Drumhead, plus a 4-pack of tickets, and you'll have your chance to win that. So
It's a fine little package.
Absolutely. And thank you, Craig Legans, for that question. Excellent question. All right, so the Academy Awards were announced yesterday. The nominations were. We went through them later in the program yesterday, but we'll mention these quickly just so you're up to speed on them. For Best Picture, the film's nominated, and there's, 9 of them, or is it 10 of them?
10.
10. So Belfast is up for an award. Coda is up for an award. Don't Look Up, Drive My Car, Dune, King Richard, Licorice Pizza, Nightmare Alley, The Power of the Dog, and West Side Story.
So that's, I think, a pretty good list of nominees. Yeah. It's pretty eclectic.
Yeah.
I actually have some skin in the game now.
Yeah.
Which makes it a little bit more interesting.
Yep, I'm with you.
And the fact that they even threw Dune up there, I think, is pretty cool.
I love the fact that Dune got a nod, most definitely. So, and Power of the Dog, I think, had the most nominations involved with that film, which I was kind of surprised.
That big red dog will capture your heart.
It's
so powerful.
No, that's a different movie.
Oh, is that?
Yeah,
oh my God,
Clifford.
I feel so stupid.
Yeah.
I gave up on the movie, just because I was getting tired and it was time for me to go Betty Bye. But
your other dogs were getting jealous.
The other dogs were not getting jealous, but I couldn't. It didn't grab me enough to go back.
Well, these guys are saying revisit it. Now
Yeah.
that you know what you're getting into,
Right.
revisit it.
All right.
Yeah, it's interesting. How far in did you make?
They got married.
Okay, yeah, Kirsten Dunst.
Yeah,
and
that was weird. I was like, I guess that was of a time.
That's the movie is definitely of a time, and it seems to be a little bit more of a realistic approach of of the way things were than sensationalized about that.
Jane Campion is the director, right? That's sort of her style. She did the Piani.
She did the Piani?
Yeah.
Then that makes sense.
Yeah, that same sort of pacing.
Yep, so it's right in there. Best Director, Paul Thomas Anderson for Licorice Pizza, Kenneth Branagh for Belfast, Jane Campion for The Power of the Dog.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Ryusuke Hamaguchi for Drive My Car, and Steven Spielberg for West Side Story.
Steven Spielberg has been nominated for Best Director in every decade since he started making films.
And I've got a little tidbit about Denzel Washington coming up similar to that. Jessica Chastain for Best Actress, and that was for The Eyes of Tammy Faye, followed by Olivia Colman, Penelope Cruz, Nicole Kidman, and Kristen Stewart, and her for the role of Diana Spencer.
I want to see that. Everyone says she's really good.
Best Actor, Javier Bardem for Being the Ricardos, Benedict Cumberbatch for The Power of the Dog, Andrew Garfield for Tick, Tick, Boom, Will Smith for King Richard, and Denzel Washington, The Tragedy of Macbeth. And I'll go ahead and mention this now. Yeah, with that nomination, that's his 10th Academy Award nomination for Denzel Washington, and he is the most nominated black actor in Oscar history. Breaks his own record. Before Tuesday's nominations were announced, he was the most nominated black actor in history, receiving his 9th nod for 2018's Roman J. Israel Esquire.
Who's the most nominated actor?
I don't know.
I imagine he has to be right on their heels.
Right, yep.
Meryl Streep, I think.
Best male actor.
Oh.
But even with this accomplishment, Washington hasn't actually won the award in 20 years. He only has 2 Oscar statues to show for his work. His first for Glory at the 1990 Awards, and the second for Training Day in 2002.
He's so freaking good. He could have easily won for Flight.
Yes.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was
I mean,
fantastic.
what a performance.
You know, I watched the other day is a Book of Eli. I don't
Another
know.
guy. I love that movie. Yeah.
I didn't see it.
Oh, so it's on Netflix now, and that's why it just popped up into my queue. I was like, okay, this is what I'm going to watch for the next couple of hours, and I was so glad that I made that choice. Mila Kunis is in it. I'm Gary Oldman.
Good.
So he's been nominated for the Academy Award in every decade since the 1980s. He was his first supporting actor nod was in 1988 for Cry Freedom. So he's got a long run.
And I know you feel this way too. A towering performance, achievement, and a great movie is Malcolm X.
Oh my God!
I watched the whole thing over the weekend.
It's just outstanding.
I mean, and the fact that I'm so acutely aware of the actual footage that they're recreating.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unbelievable how good that performance is.
Yeah, that movie's amazing. Also, for Best Supporting Actress, let's go to that category. Jessie Buckley for The Lost Daughter, Ariana DeBose for West Side Story, Judi Dench for Belfast, Kirsten Dunst for The Power of the Dog, and Anjuan Ellis for King Richard, or Ingenue. Is that how you say it?
Let's go with that.
Terrible with names. Best Supporting Actor, Ciarán Hinds for Belfast, who I think is today's birthday.
It
His
is,
birthday
yeah.
today,
Ciarán
right?
Hinds is a great actor. He was in a show called Rome, and also Preston in the last Harry Potter movie. He plays Dumbledore's brother. So I'm sure you'd
Biff.
recognize him in a few things. Yeah,
Biff Dumbledore?
Biff
Yeah,
Dumbledore.
Biff Dumbledore.
Oh,
He's
wow.
Zero
The
power.
Biffster's in town.
He is a useless wizard.
Now, Biff.
You also have Troy Kotsur for Coda. He is the first deaf male to be nominated for an Oscar. He plays the father in Coda. He's fantastic.
Marlee Maitland was a deaf actress who won for Children of a Lesser God,
That
right?
is correct.
Right.
Yep. Jesse Plemons for The Power of the Dog, and she plays his wife in that movie. by the
There
way.
you go. I have to
Marlee
see it.
Maitland.
You guys have been raving about it. I do want to see it.
great.
Yeah.
So good.
And you have to see Belfast.
J.K. Simmons for being the Ricardos, and Cody Smith McPhee for The Power of the Dog.
You know who's in Coda?
Smith McPhee.
And so there's kind of like a male lead, the high school counterpart to the female lead. He was the main guy from Sing Street.
God,
You're
what a
right.
crazy
You're
world.
right. I
Crazy.
forgot about
Well,
that.
I know you like Sing Street.
I do.
so,
No,
yeah.
I love that whole group.
And the guy who plays the choir director.
Yeah.
He should be nominated for an Oscar too. He was amazing.
You know what? Kathy should be nominated for an Oscar.
Why
Oh,
not?
thank you.
All right, so best
Her Khloe Kardashian eating popcorn performance is spot on.
Amazing.
It
best
just wasn't-
original score goes to the nominees are Nicholas Britell for Don't Look Up, Hans Zimmer for Dune, Jermaine Franco for Encanto, Alberto Iglesias for Parallel Mothers, and Johnny Greenwood for The Power of the Dog. Unfortunately, our buddy Michael Giacchino wasn't in the nominations this year. Best animated feature, Encanto, Flea, Luca, The Mitchells versus the Machines, and Raya and the Last Dragon. And best original song, I was telling you guys off air, Marissa, if you wouldn't mind looking for this song.
The one that makes you cry?
I told you there's a song in Encanto. It's in Spanish. It is called Dos Orugutas. And an oruguta is apparently a caterpillar of type. And I'm telling you, I don't know what is being said in the song, but the melody is so emotional.
Oh,
to me,
really?
it's like I get choked up. And it was music and lyrics by Lin-Manuel Miranda. The guy's a genius.
Is
man.
it like when
It's
Jane Lynch
incredible.
sings in
It's like that.
Is it?
40-year-old
But maybe
version?
Marissa can find that because I want you guys to hear it. It's just beautiful. Also in that category for Best Original Song, Be Alive, which is from King Richard.
Be alive!
Down to Joy from Belfast, No Time to Die, and No Time to Die. And that's Billie Eilish, by the way, and Phineas, her brother. And Somehow You Know from the film 4 Good Days.
This is that song from Encanto, Preston,
Okay.
you're talking about.
Cuando regio mi cuarto no encuentro nada. ¿Dónde va con tanta prisa?
Football. That's all I know.
Partido de fútbol.
It's all like gibberish.
It's complete gibberish. Yeah, that's a 40-year-old version.
All right, so anywho, the nominations are out and the awards will be, when the hell are they doing it?
It's the end of March. March 27th, I think.
Yes, March 27th, and that will be on ABC, the 94th Annual Academy Awards.
I will. There is a percentage more ass rats
Yeah.
giving, on this one because I do.
I'm interested.
Yes,
and
yeah.
you know what? I'll try to watch between now and then. I got my copies in the mail.
There you
from,
go.
So Licorice Pizza, I definitely want to watch that one.
Also, Adam McKay did get nominated for Best Original Screenplay for Don't Look Up. So
Okay.
he'll be there for Best Picture and for Best Original
You know
Screenplay.
what? Let's
We
do
gotta
something
talk about
classy and send them a gift.
All right.
Yeah.
How
All
about
right.
that Tom Cruise cake?
Hey, we have the Tom Cruise
can do
cake.
that.
Yes,
How about a
everyone
pizza
does
ball?
that.
Or we
How
could
about
deliver
the,
the pizza bowl.
Yeah.
The penis dragon from Jackass.
Oh,
that they
he
sent.
would,
too.
he would love the penis dragon.
All right.
All right, I got some other stories to get into, so let's do that now. And keep an eye and see when that song comes over.
I'm
please, if you would,
watching.
please. All right, so on Monday, Alec Baldwin posted a video diary to Instagram from the UK set of 97 Minutes, a low-budget thriller, and he is apparently returning to acting. He said, "It's strange to go back to work. I haven't worked since October 21st of last year when this horrible thing happened on the set of the film, and we had the accidental death of our cinematographer, Helena Hutchins. I even still find that hard to say, but I went back to work today for the first time in 3.5 months.
He seemed kind of upbeat.
He then grumbled a little bit about low-budget films. He said, when you have a very limited budget, you're filling positions with people who are good, but they are probably earlier in their career and young. Everybody's young, he said. But I went back to work today. It was interesting, and I miss my kids. I miss them all.
Is that the movie that Rust? I guess it was.
Yeah.
Are they going to finish that, or is it?
My guess is no.
I'm going to guess
It'd be
no,
a tough
too.
one to do. I mean,
Yeah.
they especially since there's all sorts of. I mean, anyone who was on that set is currently suing either Alec Baldwin or I mean, the caterer apparently says she struggles with post traumatic stress because of the incident. So there's going to be litigation. So compare it to like when John Landis had that situation with the Twilight Zone movie, and Vic Morrow was decapitated, and the kids were as well by a crashing helicopter. That went on forever. Here you have this thing. It's going to be exactly like that, if not more.
Yeah. All right. Here's a clip of the song if you want to hear it from.
Dos oruguitas.
There's another song from Encanto that is a hit, right?
Yeah, we don't talk about Bruno's. Number
Right.
one
Yep.
in the country.
How about that?
Huge. And Lin-Manuel Miranda wrote that as well.
Guy's pretty good.
Amazing. All right, I got some other things. How about this? Speaking of crying, actor Will Arnett is opening up about his divorce with Parks and Recreation star Amy Poehler. They got married in 2003, and they split in 2012 after 9 years of marriage. He was filming the 4th season of Arrested Development at the time of their breakup. And in a recent interview with The Guardian, he said that returning to the set of the sitcom was excruciating at the time because of the divorce. He said, just brutal, brutal, brutal. I was driving to the set one day. I pulled over to the side of the road, and I cried for an hour.
Oh.
He said he added that Arrested Development creator Mitch Hurwitz helped him turn his pain into something hilarious and cathartic for the show. Now Arnett seems to be doing better. Said it's almost 10 years, and my kids are so lucky that Amy is their mother, and I'm so lucky that we're such a huge part of each other's lives, even more so than we were 5 years ago. But
When was the last time you had a real, like a cry?
Oh.
like
I need to stop this.
physically
Yeah,
exhausting?
I'm disrupting this funeral.
I'm blubbering.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I don't know.
I don't cry that way. I tear up, and then I evacuate my bowels.
Strong men also cry, Steve.
Yeah.
Does that surprise you?
I've gotten choked up and definitely blubbered a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'll do that.
But one of those full on
Yeah.
really crying like when you were a kid
Right.
and it overtook you. I don't know.
It hasn't happened in a
couldn't
long
tell you.
time, but I am. Something catches me the right way, and I will well up. Absolutely.
By the way, anybody see Murderville with Will Arnett? It's
Yeah.
his new show on Netflix. You saw
How
it?
is it?
I really liked it. So the premise, Preston, is that it's a murder drama, and Will Arnett is a police detective, and then he brings in these guest stars who don't have a script, and so it's like Conan O'Brien and Marshawn Lynch and Ken Jeong, and they improv comedy,
And they have to work to solve the case.
and they have to work to solve a actual sort of mystery. But it's really funny, and it totally rips off CSIs of the world.
Okay. Interesting.
I only got to see the first two up to Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah, Marshawn Lynch is hilarious,
He's
and
great.
I never expected that guy to be as funny as he is.
Nice. All right. Fans were sad to hear that Ghostbuster star Leslie Jones might not continue live recapping the Olympics in years to come. On Monday, Jones posted an Instagram saying that this year might be the last that she comments on the sporting event since her videos were being blocked by NBC. She said, Lindsey Jones does not stay anywhere. I'm not welcome. She said, they block my videos and they get folks who think they can do it like me. And I'm tired of fighting them. I love the athletes and they love me doing it. And I know y'all love it. But now it's just gotten too hard and no one is fighting for or with me. So I guess I'll leave the professionals. Leave it to the professionals, but thank you for all the love. And then NBC commented.
Okay, what'd they say?
And they said this was a result of third-party error, and the situation has been resolved. She is free to do her social media posts as she has done in the past. She's a super fan of the Olympics, and we are super fans of her.
There might be more people watching her comment on the Olympics than are watching the Olympics.
Yeah. By the way, speaking of that, we played the clips yesterday.
Yeah.
Of the commentator that may or may not have sounded like Casey from the ski jumping. And that was all of that was they took our videos down from YouTube.
Oh, wow.
Because that was from broadcast. And it was rebroadcast on us. And
No kidding.
We can't play
that
those
quickly,
clips.
huh?
Okay.
And it'll come down. Yeah, and it was like
bastards.
immediately.
Yeah,
so.
God forbid anybody promotes what's going on over there. And
Sometimes they cut off the proverbial nose to spite the face. And that is, listen, they need all the help they can get.
yeah. Well, that's it. I'm not going to watch ski jumping.
That's it.
Oh. Hey, this is messed up. Former American Idol contestant Caleb Kennedy been charged with felony DUI after he allegedly drove his car into a building in Spartanburg County, South Carolina, killing one person.
Oh, man.
Kennedy, 17 years old, was arrested after he allegedly ran off the road driving a Ford pickup truck and careened into a private driveway. It was then that he drove into the workshop of a nearby building, striking and killing a man who was working inside. The deceased victim was identified as 54-year-old Larry Dwayne Paris. It's unknown if any other vehicles were involved in the accident, and it's also not been announced whether Kennedy was under the influence of alcohol or a different substance. He was officially charged with a DUI resulting in death, and as a 17-year-old, he is eligible to be tried as an adult in the state of South Carolina.
That's pretty horrifying. Spartanburg actually holds a significant memory for me because I was in a Spartanburg Ramada when I decided I'm doing stand-up. I've been doing stand-up for a while. And I decided at that point I was watching Kung Fu in Spanish. And I'm like, okay, this is going well enough, but I think it's time to shift. And I started actively looking for radio and that sort of stuff. And I remember clearly, I can see the hotel room, the motel, I should say.
Well, if you ever feel reminiscent of those days, you can go back and visit this guy in jail.
Yeah.
Kennedy, who's a resident of Roebuck, South Carolina, was previously a contestant on American Idol. He made it to the top 5 in 2021, so last year. Page 6 exclusively revealed yesterday that Kanye West and Uncut Gem star Julia Fox are in an open relationship.
I'm so sick of these two.
The pair have been dating since New Year's Eve, and sources close to them say that they are dating other people as well. Their bond is, according to an insider. Their bond transcends typical norms because they're evolved beings who just want each other to be happy. There's no jealousy.
They're just dating.
Bad vibes.
Steve,
it's open. It's open. So
it's open.
They can go to other people.
I listen to a little bit more of his music now because my son listens to like rap and I give him control of the car, and so I listen to some of his stuff. And then my wife sent me a video of him and Kim Kardashian. I guess they were in like some sort of an interview show last week, and it's a really funny clip of him because she's being a little bit ridiculous, and so she's talking with that vocal fry about how she's never like swam in her pool.
Right.
You know, I've never, we have a pool and I never swam. And she's like, and we don't even have a jacuzzi. And then the camera cuts to him and he looks straight at the camera and goes, "Can you believe we don't have a jacuzzi?" And it's hilarious.
Was he mocking her?
He was totally mocking her.
Oh, okay.
All right, okay.
She's busting on her a little bit. I love it. Another source told the outlet that West is also currently seeing Instagram model and Kim Kardashian lookalike Cheney Jones, who he was out with on Monday night, along with Travis Scott and Kendall Jenner.
That's got to be a great thing to be known as a Kim Kardashian lookalike.
Fox is reportedly talking to a man on the East Coast as well.
I know a man on the East Coast.
Yeah, so she's
Hello, man on the East Coast.
I don't know.
Man, this girl does look like Kim Kardashian.
Really?
Yep, she's got the same body type for sure. We're looking at pictures of her, and similar in structure, no question.
If you're dating and you're in an open relationship with someone you're dating, are you then just not in a relationship and just dating?
I don't know.
I mean, it's a relationship.
Okay.
I mean, you and I have a relationship.
And we see other people.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
I don't know. It's however you want to.
Yeah.
However you want to.
Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah. A source told People magazine that Wendy Williams will remain absent from the Wendy Williams show for the rest of this season. The source said Wendy won't be returning to the show for the rest of the season. Her healing is going slower than everyone had hoped.
All that bad news and conjecture we were hearing, I think there's some truth to that.
Yeah.
They said she continues to deal with a number of medical issues, including Graves' disease, and she and her team are taking it one day at a time. The source said, but reports of a stroke, drugs or addiction issues, or dementia diagnosis are all false. Whether Wendy can return in the fall will depend on how her healing goes over the summer. Her health is the most important thing.
You know who they've been trying in that slot for a couple of times? Leah Remini.
Well, they're talking. Sherry Shepard is in talks to be a permanent guest host for now. So she's one of the leaders in that.
You can't be a permanent guest host.
Well,
Yeah.
for the time being. So essentially, they won't go to someone else.
Right.
She will be the only guest host.
That
I
was
think is what that means.
That's what Carson and Leno at a certain point.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Comedian Heather McDonald shared footage of the fall she took over the weekend in Tempe, Arizona, which left her with a fractured skull.
Oh, geez.
In a hard-to-watch video, McDonald can be seen finishing a joke and then collapsing to the floor. TMZ reports that she is still unsure why she fainted, though she didn't eat before the set and only drank some water and half of a Red Bull. But her CAT scan and other tests came back as normal.
Did you see the video?
I did not.
You can, and the audio is. I don't know, Marissa, if you can grab it, but there is. You can hear her head hit the floor.
Oh, man.
And-
Audible bang.
Yeah, and she starts to say a little bit disoriented, and then within a second, she's falling backwards on the floor.
Wow. Yeah, that's messed up.
Ah, man, I don't like that.
But she's okay now. She's doesn't have any permanent damage or anything like that.
When I collapsed on the show, I had done a few lines right before we went
Stop
on.
it.
That shouldn't do that. That
Yeah,
should actually
I
do
know.
the opposite of that. It should get you up and going.
I have no tolerance.
Speaking of ailing, Jenna Jameson posted to her Instagram story on Monday, updating fans on the status of her health. She said, "Hey, you guys. So I am still in the hospital, but I'm doing okay, and I'll be out soon." She was blowing kisses to the camera. Jameson has been in the hospital for more than a month, and she lost the ability to walk.
Yeah.
She was previously misdiagnosed with Guillain-Barré syndrome. And she said, I just wanted you to let you know that I see all your DMs, and I appreciate it so much. We're just working towards getting better.
They think she might have Robert Guillaume syndrome, which is very different.
Yeah. All right, and then one last story. CBS has issued a pilot order for a reboot of the 1990s dramedy Early Edition. The original series ran for 4 seasons on CBS from 96 to 2000. Kyle Chandler played Gary Hobbs, who strangely received the next day's newspaper and thus attempted to prevent terrible things from happening. I vaguely remember that. The reboot will feature a female lead as the logline highlights a show about, quote, an ambitious but uncompromising journalist who starts receiving tomorrow's newspaper today and then finds herself in the complicated business of changing the news instead of reporting
There
it.
was another show like that. I think it was we jokingly called it Not Groundhog Day. Do you remember that one? It was very short lived.
Mm-hmm.
They tried this a couple times. I don't remember. To be honest, I don't remember this show.
No, I remember that early edition, that synopsis,
Yeah.
but I don't remember watching it, so who knows. All right, we're ready for clips. Let's play them. Ed Helms and Randall Park team up to hear the real-life stories of average people in True Story with Ed and Randall. In this clip, the pair discuss the concept of the show and what makes it unique.
So True Story is Randall and I sitting down with real people, everyday average folks. We hear incredible stories, true stories from their lives. And we've never heard the stories before, which is part of the fun. And we interview them.
And then we reach out to our celebrity friends and have them play these characters in these stories, and we basically create these reenactments.
I don't give a
Sounds kind of like Drunk History.
Yeah,
a
it
little
does.
Bit.
Yeah, but with just regular people.
Yeah.
I like it that.
Okay. True Story with Ed and Randall is streaming on Peacock now, if you want to check that out. Next clip. Here we go. Billing itself as a millennial whodunit, The After Party takes the classic murder mystery and gives it a modern twist. And here, Sam Richardson talks about getting in shape for his role.
I had to like try and at least get a little physically fit because I knew there was like going to be like a lot of physical stuff in this, and I'd been just sitting in my house for the pandemic and not doing anything. I had to sort of prep that, even for the idea of like going out of the house with purpose.
Shut the f*** up!
I actually like that guy a lot. He's very funny, very talented.
New episodes of The After Party drop every Friday on Apple TV Plus. And there you go, your entertainment report.
Too much TV to watch, Preston.
I know, there's a lot, man. A lot going on. All right, we are going to take ourselves a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We'll have your first pizza question or pizza clip to play for you. Today's National Pizza Day.
Pizza ball.
Can't get this song out of my mind.
So we'll get to that in a moment, as well as Fox Good Day. Gilbert Gottfried's on the show, and secret text word, your chance to win tickets to see The Who. So text word secret to 39333. Don't miss the opportunity. We'll be back in a moment. Has a lot of experience with planes. We've seen, him and the other guy. There are two of these televangelists that are really big into their aircraft.
They are really consumed with the level of aircraft that they own, and often the current plane they own is not good enough.
It just ain't gonna
because
cut it.
the Lord needs them to spread the gospel.
We were blessed to have an airplane that it was a Vickers Viscount.
A Vickers Viscount.
And a man on our board of directors owned that airplane. And his financial situation had come to the place where, particularly after he got born again, and a lot. I won't go into all that.
No, that's more. I won't go into all that. That's the religious part, and it bogs things down. By the way, if we're all not clear at this point, not dime one is making its way to anybody who's poor. I just want to be clear on that. And I know I can say that to you, God bless you all, everyone sitting here right now, and it won't matter. You'll still gladly open up your wallets and put that money in the collection plate.
All right, let me continue.
But that airplane had been parked for several years. Mm-hmm. And it was a 4-engine turboprop.
I mean, Jesus Christ, he sounds like
he's talking about
sounds
this
like you're at an air show. He's a preacher. He's a man of the Lord, ostensibly.
Airliner. So this was back in the days when George first came along, and oh man, we had fun in that old airplane, didn't we?
Oh my God.
They had an older sort of navigation system on that. I know that many of you are going to remember that they didn't have the triple GPS coordination system that you find in the newer vehicles. Did I mention Jesus yet or anything?
This is a sermon?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, we
There's a particular fuel mixture that I'd like to talk about. And then, of course, why you shouldn't covet your neighbor's wife.
Right. Yeah, this is in front of a group of his followers.
This is in church.
Or
whatever.
Televangelist.
Airplane hangar.
Yeah. All right.
Well, we put that thing back in service. We went through that airplane from head to from nose to tail, and they did X-rays of the fuselage and everything, looking for corrosion. And there was some. It wasn't all that bad, but there was the X-rays showed that there was some spots of corrosion.
Okay, and he's thinking, okay, how can I
tie this back into what's my spiel?
Like the way your soul gets corroded.
Right.
Oh, good. Go with that.
Yeah, good. Yeah. All right, so he takes big, long pauses. Here we go.
And so I was praying over it. And just
he's praying over the corrosion in his air.
Praying over it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So instead of going out and earning money,
I decided to return my faith to its upright position. Because the Lord's beverage cart had been stowed. Because we were coming in for a landing.
And just as plain
Listen to this.
The Lord said to me,
Okay, so this is God talking directly to him.
No fumar.
He's talking directly to him. Yeah.
the Lord said to me, lay hands on it. I'll heal it. What?
Listen to the people talking. What? And he says, what?
What?
Even he doesn't buy it.
I never heard him. What? Well, he said, Kenneth.
You're an
He said,
idiot.
You're an idiot.
He said, Kenneth, you're an idiot. This is your thing. You're all about the freaking planes. Give it a try.
He said, corrosion comes from the curse.
Oh.
Self-pleasuring.
Yes.
And listen to the people going, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Comes from the curse.
Comes from the curse.
He said, I provided that airplane for you, didn't I? I said, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
He said, lay hands on it. Okay.
Okay.
And I started.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, didn't he say that? All right, so this plane belonged to somebody else, and the Lord provided it for him at the.
Lord didn't have much use for the previous owner.
Yeah, the previous owner had
Previous
come in a
owner
hard
could have
time.
gone down a ball of flames. The Lord would not have given a rat's ass.
And I started praying in the Spirit, and the more I prayed in the Spirit, the happier I got. And so I just went, oh man, you talk about laying hands on that thing. I laid hands on it all over, and it's a big old airplane. It took a while to do it.
I have to be honest with you, at a certain point, I put my pee-pee in a few holes. It felt good. Because some of them have some of the rubber stoppers that feel like a woman's lady parts. It felt good.
I mean, come on.
I know.
Who's sitting there? Who's sitting there listening to this?
A group of people.
And he has a very large following.
The answer is enough people.
Yeah. To pay for that beautiful aircraft.
Not one listen, I don't know how big that crowd is. Not
Are
one,
you out of your mind?
right?
Laid hands on that thing, just laid hands on it all over, and praised God, and laid hands on that, and commanded that corrosion to leave in Jesus' name.
Seriously.
Then I crawled up and I kind of hunched my back and started gyrating like, who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy?
Serious.
And I saw that corrosion disappear. Then I exploded.
Come on.
They did more x-rays and came back. There was just one little old spot there. I said, Lord, what? No, he said, I want to remind you. I said, what are you reminding me of? He said, they could have said maybe the x-rays were wrong.
I said, maybe the X-ray.
Oh, my God. If only you could see Steve's face right now. Come on.
I said, Alec, is there on my back? I just maybe
What?
X-rays are wrong.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this. Take him out to an airport. Get a plane that has some sort of error, with something wrong with it, something that makes it really not safe for flight. Lay down on it, and would he lay down on it and pray and then get in that plane?
Well, God didn't tell him that. That would be the defense. God didn't tell me to heal this one, so I can't do it if He's not telling me to do it.
Oh, my
You know what I mean? So there's a
fail-safe.
a built-in fail-safe.
So we laid hands on it again, and it's gone.
You're buying this. Yeah. Even I don't believe it.
We need to loop that. Gwyneth Paltrow was spotted at Long Island's New York Center for Innovative Medicine, a center known for its holistic treatment of Lyme disease. Was
she wearing a lab coat?
The founder, I don't know if she's wearing a lab coat. The founder, Dr. Thomas Zulk, has been featured on her website, Goop, for his energy blanching procedure.
I read Zulk on Goop, and I like.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
I said the wrong thing. Not energy blanching. Energy balancing. Blanching is lightly boiling
None
something.
of us would have known.
Listen, in the world of
Thought it was
goop,
something
in the
new.
world of goop, that makes complete sense. Now they can blanch your energy.
Yes.
Oh, that sounds good. I'll try that.
Yes. Can you also whiten my anus?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
We can whiten your anus.
Here's the app for that.
too.
I'm blanching both my anus and my energy.
God. Hey, I had a story that keys off of teachers, and I thought this was kind of interesting. This is out of, where is this? Somewhere in the South. I think it's in the...
Is it Florida?
No, it's North Carolina. The teacher at Northeast Carolina Preparatory School in Tarboro, North Carolina, had apparently punished one of their students. By punish, I mean making them write a phrase over and over and over and over again.
A la Bart Simpson.
Because he called her ma'am.
Ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, and she didn't like it, and so he had to write the word ma'am numerous times. His teacher asked him to write it. He told his mother that he had to return this with the parent's signature after he repeatedly called her the word despite being told not to do so.
Okay, well, if she told him not to, then...
Yeah, he completed his assignment during class hours, which made his mom worry that maybe it had interfered with some of schoolwork.
Yes.
According to the mom, Mrs. Wilson, the teacher also told the young boy that if she had something, she would have thrown it at him. I'm sorry, said to the boy. So if she would have had something, she would have thrown it at him. After the mom signed the paper, she had also had the boy write down the definition of ma'am, which is a term of respectful or polite address used for a woman, according to Oxford dictionaries. There's some people that hate being called ma'am, and
I hate it.
My wife uses ma'am as a sign of respect when she's on the phone with someone asking for help.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you,
It
ma'am.
is, and especially as you start to go south, you're going to find it is a term. It is a respectful way to refer to people.
Yeah.
I would it's a weird thing, and I know, Preston, you're right. Ma'am to set someone off?
Yeah, I don't know.
I've always known it as a respectful way to refer to someone.
Maybe she's younger and she doesn't want to feel old.
Yeah,
or something like
that's
that.
how I see it. I see it as an older woman. So when I remember the first time he was a kid, probably a high school kid, called me ma'am, and I was like, oh my God. I mean, I didn't tell him don't call me that, but it made me feel old.
It's not.
Did he just say ma'am?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I never.
Was it the word that set the teacher off, or was it the fact that the kid was repeating it over and over?
I don't know.
Well, it had to be the initial thing graded on her because she asked him to stop saying it.
Yeah.
But if he's used to saying it as a sign of respect to, like somebody in an authoritative manner, then you just got to get that flag out of your butt and get over it, right, Press?
I would think so. Yeah, get the flag out of your butt.
Yeah.
Did I say that one day?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was hiking around the area, maybe on Friday, said hello to this young feller, probably 13 or 14. How are you? How's it going? Very well, sir. I'm like, yeah.
It's a title. It's a title.
We're not this kid walking along. That you come with me. I want to show other people what you just did because it was so good.
It's a title you've earned.
I earned it.
Hey, here's a text that says, women should know better than to call other women ma'am. I joke that they're traitors. And then she writes, it's well known that most women don't like it. What do you mean? How do you know that?
Because that extensive survey she took.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe amongst a handful of your friends or something. But what do you mean most women?
Yeah, but I would agree with that.
But how do you know most women?
Because just anyone that I know, it's not like I took a survey, but anyone I know would agree.
Then it's got to be everyone.
Yeah, and you know what? Here's the thing, too. I think it's, no, but I do, like you said, it's regional. Do you know what I mean?
I can see that.
In the South, yes, they do that. They're
the
here.
city brotherly love this morning.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get on the streets.
Time for the city beat with the meat behind the beat.
That's right.
And the super sexy feet.
Nice.
Thank you. I love now that I get little poems from you.
I have to put them together quickly, but
Yes,
you cannot not. This is a celebration of the city in which we live.
Yeah, we don't need Shakespeare. We just
No.
need a little rhyme
We
scheme.
need something that'll get me through 7 seconds.
I'm good to go. Oh, damn it. I forgot this.
What?
Casey. Oh, man.
Come on.
Don't worry about it. We'll do it at the end and then the beginning. Do you know what I'm
Is
saying?
it Christmas?
Well, no, I was going to do the Pizza Day clip.
Oh, just do it.
Because let's just do it.
Do it.
Okay, do it.
Because
Do it.
what I would like to do is get to it before Kathy does her traffic, and then by the time she gets done with traffic, then we can get the answer.
Yeah.
Formatically, it just works out all right. But today's National Pizza Day. So name this pizza clip. What movie is this from?
Congratulations, San Francisco. You've ruined pizza. First the Hawaiians, and now you.
And we are going to give away a case of beer, Stella Artois, for the correct answer. 215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you know what movie that is. One of my all-time favorite animated films. Let's see if you know that.
Now it's back to the City Beat.
Yeah, so
We joined City Beat already in progress.
This is pretty damn cool. The Rittenhouse Hotel was ranked as the best hotel in Pennsylvania. And number 111 in the country by U.S. News.
Well, there are a lot of damn hotels in the country. That's still pretty good.
And World Report. But in Pennsylvania, the finest hotel is the Rittenhouse Hotel. And this is from U.S. News and World Report.
Have you ever stayed there?
Yes, I have. Rochelle and I stayed there for our anniversary. This was when our kids were just, maybe it was just Parker at the time. But our kids were either babies or we just had one at that point. And we stayed at the Rittenhouse, and we got a suite.
Yeah.
So it had its own dining room and everything, really splurged.
Oh, wow.
And we ended up, the plan was to go out to dinner, and we're like, we're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
We're staying in this room. We ended up ordering room service, and it was so nice. It was beautiful, but this is the only time I've ever been to the Rittenhouse. And we loved it.
We received an award there one time. Wasn't it an award thing that we attended there as well? Were we the recipients? Am I having a hallucination?
Not at the
Are you
Rittenhouse.
Preston? Who's this woman to the right of me?
Not at the Rittenhouse that I remember, Steve.
I was there not that long ago. I did an interview. So they've had a few junkets there over the years. I did the Many Saints of Newark, the Sopranos prequel. I was at house at the the Rittenhouse, and it's a gorgeous hotel. It's also one of those places in Philly where you walk in and you never feel uncomfortable.
No, you know what we did? We were in an event there, and I think it was a Beasley event where we got up on stage and we presented something.
That's it.
That was, and that wasn't that long ago.
No.
that was like maybe 2 years ago.
Couple years
or something
ago,
like that. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
And Colby, the singer, Colby
Smulders.
No,
Calais.
Calais was performed. Yes,
Colby Springsteen.
Yeah.
You saw Colby Calais?
What's that?
You saw Colby
No, I
Calais?
left. It was on a weeknight. And I wasn't sticking around for the entertainment.
Yeah.
So
Is it Kobe or Colby?
Colby.
Is it Colby? Did I say Kobe?
I think it's Kobe.
Colby.
Oh, I thought it was Colby.
I don't know.
Let's call the whole thing off.
Kathy and I met Bruce Willis at the Rittenhouse, and that was fun. And but I've never stayed there, and I love the idea of going to a really nice hotel and not leaving.
Yeah. So it was. That was when we,
Colby.
we needed help. People. Yeah, Colby.
It is
Colbie.
Colby.
Anyway.
Is she, I wanna see you be brave.
No, she was.
That
See you
bubble- yeah, the bubbly song.
face. I feel sides of my nose and I feel my toes.
Okay, I got that one.
I can imagine like the
Wherever it
listener
goes.
trying to grasp onto one strand.
I know.
What are we talking about?
I'm just surprised that the Four Seasons is not the honoree of
You know
this
what?
award.
I think because it's still relatively new. The Four Seasons, the old Four Seasons was really established, and the new one is gorgeous, and I love it, but it's not as established as the
Well,
Rittenhouse.
the City
on
Beat
this list.
Can I
The
take-
City Beatnik has all the information.
But can I take a guess before you say that? Because I think the Four Seasons is across the country, and this one is a little more quaint, and it's unique to Philadelphia.
It doesn't indicate that. They use in the report, they use a combination of user input and expert opinion to decide on the ranking. So I don't know.
They're not just random people.
I don't know if they're choosing because of its local.
And it really-
flavor.
Hey, you, stupid. What do you think is the best hotel in the area?
I mean, honestly, it should have, like, whether or not it is a part of a chain or whatever, like, none of that should matter.
I don't think it does.
Yeah, but I
just
think that my point is that that nature of it is what makes this hotel better. Have you ever been there, Case?
Who, Rittenhouse?
Yeah.
I have. I went to a wedding there. It's been a long time since I've been there, but probably 15 years. I left a suit jacket there.
You left the suit jacket
Probably
there.
still there. Do you remember the room?
No, I don't.
It's still
remember.
here. It's on
I
the
was
chair.
Just so mad. I got so drunk and I left the jacket there, and like I only had one suit. I'm like, God damn it! Now I got to go get a whole other suit.
All right, so Four Seasons, Kathy, also earned high marks, coming in at number 4 in the state and number 154 nationally.
The new Four Seasons.
It's gorgeous.
It's unbelievable. Preston, you weren't able to go that day we went and took the tour. It's just unbelievable.
So Pennsylvania ranked at number 65 nationally. Wait a second. The Hotel Hershey, I'm sorry, was named the best resort in Pennsylvania.
Oh, wow.
I've stayed there.
65 nationally. U.S. News and World Report had stated. Other Philadelphia-based hotels that ranked high in Pennsylvania included, it says AKA University City. I don't know that one.
Oh, that's a chain, AKA.
All right, that's number 9 on the list. The Logan, I've stayed there.
Yeah,
That's a
the
great
old
hotel.
Four Seasons, right?
Yeah.
That's number 11 on the list. The Sofitel Philadelphia. I've been to an event there before.
Yeah.
Dr. Bill's wedding.
Jong's wedding was there.
Great
yeah.
hotel.
Yeah.
Number 12. And then the Ritz-Carlton is number 14 on
I
the
love
list.
that building. That's my favorite building of all the hotels. It's an old bank.
Okay.
They converted it into a hotel.
The Rittenhouse Hotel, previously ranked number 1 in Pennsylvania in 2021 in U.S. News, noted that the hotel has long been the standard against which to measure Philadelphia's other luxury hotels.
We do have some really great hotels, and the notion of simply going and using a top flight hotel's amenities as a little vacation.
Totally. Yeah.
So and people say, well, that isn't going to be expensive. But if you're making the hotel your destination,
That's it.
then you're saving money.
Yeah, don't use it as just a place to stay.
Right.
You should really use all the amenities that are
Right.
there. Like we stayed at the Four Seasons one time, and we made sure we got a spa appointment, and, and did all those things too.
We
so.
did. We did the Four Seasons. We had dinner in our room. We had it at looking out on the Parkway, and it was a wonderful evening.
great.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of independently owned hotels in the world left. And,
Well,
most
Joe's Hotel is pretty good.
Joe's Hotel? I don't know Joe. Even Rittenhouse, I thought it was independently owned, but it's owned by a company called Hersha Hospitality Trust. So, I mean, most of them in the world, I think at this point, are either Marriott or Hilton.
Well, Nick, I can actually recommend the Lauer Arms. Which is a really wonderful hotel.
Lauer Arms.
Welcome.
Juniata Park Front.
Both the Rittenhouse Hotel and Four Seasons Hotel Philadelphia have ranked high in Condé Nast Travelers' annual listings as well. The Rittenhouse earned the number 50 spot worldwide in 2019.
That's pretty good.
While the Four Seasons ranked number 22 last year.
Very good.
Condé Nast Traveler wrote of the Rittenhouse in 2019 that the Rittenhouse is to Philadelphia what the Plaza Hotel is to New York City, adding that the hotel's illustrious history is part of the charm. Though construction on the current Rittenhouse Hotel began in 1970, the layout of the building, which was previously a mansion, was completed in 1913. So, landed high. It's number 1 in Pennsylvania.
Be proud of that. We have top flight restaurants and we do have top flight hotels.
The publication also remarked that last year the Four Seasons could be part of the beginning of a transformation of Philadelphia's hotel scene.
Oh.
The travel industry, this is according to Zach Watson, who's the senior traveler editor at U.S. News. He said the travel industry has faced many disruptions over the past 2 years, highlighting the need to support and recognize hotels that continue to maintain excellent standards. The 2022 Best Hotels rankings offer a dependable guide for travelers to use when organizing their next trip, whether that's in a few weeks or later in the year.
Have you stayed at any of the boutique hotels, like where you could walk right past them in the city?
Not here. In New York, I stayed at the Continental, I think, and that's a boutique hotel.
Were we up there for something?
Maybe.
Were we making love at the time?
Steve, I'm
Maybe.
Kathy.
But I do remember that sounds familiar, Preston. It was the kind of place you could walk right by.
I did walk right
and
by.
never know.
And I remember calling somebody and going, who had set up the reservations. I'm like, I can't find it. There's nothing here.
And the woman's right behind you.
Yeah.
I stayed at one in New York. I stayed at one in Nashville, and I like them. Sometimes people aren't really into those. Are you not into it?
Not really.
I really like them. The one in
If
Nashville.
they're good, I like them.
The
Yeah.
one in Nashville was awesome, and again, it was one of those ones where you could pass right by it, but it had this like cool speakeasy type bar in the basement, and then the one in New York was like very. The way it was decorated was just so unique that I don't know. I just liked the.
If they
those
have a cool
experiences.
theme, we stayed in Edinburgh. We stayed in a boutique hotel that had maybe 30 rooms.
Yeah,
but it was really cool.
Okay.
And again, you'd walk right past it.
Well, the Rittenhouse is the top hotel in the States.
Yay!
That's very cool. All right, real quick, we need to, and we're doing this out of order, but we'll see if we can get a winner. We need to know what movie this pizza clip is from because it's National Pizza Day.
Congratulations, San Francisco. You've ruined pizza. First the Hawaiians, and now you.
All right, let me go to Leon, see if he knows. Hey, Leon.
Hey, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, Leon, what movie is that from?
Inside Out.
Inside Out. That's absolutely correct. Yep. Great movie. Hang on the line. We are going to give you a case of Stella Artois. Savor the moments in the life Artois. Enjoy Stella Artois at Tony's Place in Ivyland. Ivyland?
Yeah.
Okay, in Ivyland. There you go.
All right, join City Beat already in progress.
Yeah, we're going back to another City Beat story, and this one is the story of Chef Kevin Steak Cooper of Drexel Hill. He was set to compete on the Food Network show Guy's Chance of a Lifetime last year, and then he and his wife LaToya learned that she had to start treatment for cancer.
Oh, my God.
Once in Orlando at the taping, still processing that news, Cooper learned that his sister, Kadisha, had died. So this guy was having horrible things happen in his life. But Steak Cooper, the Steak Cooper that Guy Fieri and the audience, the TV audience saw over the last 6 weeks was seemingly cool and calm chef, an Army veteran from North Philadelphia who proved that he could operate a Fieri-branded fast food eatery called Chicken Guy. And Sunday night on the finale, Cooper was announced the winner, which means that Cooper will own and operate a Chicken Guy in the Philadelphia area. That's huge for him.
Okay. The Chicken Guys are supposed to be really good.
So the competition was to own and operate one of Guy's restaurants, and he won it.
Any idea where it's going to be?
Not yet. I do not know. Chicken Guy has 2 locations in the Nashville area and 3 in Florida, plus 2 satellite locations in the stadium. Casey, he's from Delco.
Yeah.
5 points for Delaware County. 5 points for Delaware County.
So
the score is now 60-35, by the way.
Don't worry,
we had
Kathy.
a guy who is going for a gold tonight, and he got nothing
let's
on
see if
that.
he wins.
Let's see if he wins, Kathy.
He already won.
He did?
Well, he won one, yes, and
Maybe
now
he
he's
want
going for another one.
Sashay back behind the console there and give Preston a shoulder
No,
massage.
that's okay.
So all right, so this Chicken Guy, there's another chicken restaurant that's opening up in University City that I had no idea about, and my kids are going crazy. Raising Cane's? Have you guys
Not
heard
familiar.
About? Okay. Apparently, this place is like
a chicken place.
It is, but it's all the rage.
It has the buzz.
All right, so remember we were talking a couple weeks ago about Crumble Cookie?
Yep.
This is like the Crumble Cookie of chicken fingers. Yeah.
All right, where is this?
They're opening one in University City.
And it's chicken fingers?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Crumble Cookie of chicken fingers.
Is it chicken finger oriented?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait a minute. Were they thinking to advertise here or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Are
and
you
that's-
endorsing it?
Yeah. That's not why I'm saying that, but like, so here's the deal. They're advertising with the radio station. I told my family, and my daughters were like, "Are you serious? Can we go?" Like,
Where did they hear about it?
freaking TikTok, dude.
Oh, okay. Marissa?
Freaking TikTok.
Freaking
TikTok. That's where you hear all your chicken news.
Casey, do you want to know where it's opening up in University City?
Yeah, 40th and something.
In the old Bobby's Burger
Oh,
Palace.
God damn it.
But that's quite an honor.
It's a great place. It's a wonderful honor. But
May I just
That's what I mean. It's filling in for that burger you've been missing. Now here's something else.
All right, so he won this.
Yes.
Okay.
Back to this.
All right, but
All
that's good too.
So Chicken
But this
Guy
thing is good too.
The Cooper said that he is not sure of the location yet.
All right.
But expects to get more information now that the show's outcome is known.
We should get Guy back on. And forever.
Cooper, yeah, you know what? This would be a good reason to get him on. Cooper caters and cooks at private parties throughout the Philadelphia area as Succulent Imagination.
Ooh, did you say succulent?
Succulent.
That's one of my favorite words.
I guess that's the name of the caterer.
Yes, exactly.
So he grew up in Huntington Park, the oldest of 7 kids. He got the nickname Steak, which is Steek, from childhood. He said, my mom said that I was a stinky baby, but my siblings always said stink. Kadisha always called me Steak, and when the twins were born, it just stuck. So that's where the name Steak came from. Stink, yeah.
Stuck.
Yep, exactly.
It's like the Grinch.
Yep.
Stink, stank, stunk.
By the way, this article was from our friend Michael Klein. I want to make sure I mention that. So his kitchen moment occurred at age 9 when his mother gave him a jar of generic peanut butter, and he made peanut butter cookies, and he ended up making them daily, and his family begged him to switch it up. He said, I never really felt like I meshed well with the people around me. He said when he was young, his neighbors would be outside playing sports, getting dirty, and things of that nature, and I was never interested in that. I always knew that I wanted to cook. However, being from the hood, I didn't have the confidence to pursue it, even though my mother gave me the opportunity to explore it at home. But the Army helped give him focus. His commander allowed him, while he was there, to work at an Outback Steakhouse after hours.
That's like unheard of.
And that's what he wanted to do. Like, he wanted to go and work in a restaurant. From there, he enrolled at the J&A Institute of Culinary Arts in South Philly, where he was the valedictorian. He won an episode in 2017 of the Food Network series Cooks and Cons, where home cooks competed against pros and competed on Food Network Canada's Fire Masters as well as Guys Grocery Games.
Listen, when you have a calling, you just have a calling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it just, and so some people are just drawn to this life, to, life in the kitchen and creating, culinary arts. My fraternity brother, he graduated college. He went to law school. He was a lawyer, and he was like, "This is not what I want to do."
I hear the call of the chicken fingers.
Well, now he teaches cooking at Culinary Arts.
There
at
you
Drexel.
go.
Like,
Awesome.
Yeah.
Nice. Good for him. So, yep, and this is what this guy wanted to do.
I wanted to be a Carol Channing impersonator, and here I am.
You can still do it, though.
I never hear you do it. Well,
hello, Jolly.
that's
This is Louis Jolly.
See, I got it. I still have
you
it.
still have it.
Yeah.
I don't know why you. Come on, man.
At
Live it.
this age,
Celebrate it.
You know how we advise people call us up. Can I be a Carol Channing impersonator?
That's true.
Well, you got to really start in college
All right. Well, anyway,
because no one knows who she is.
And also, good news: his wife recently had her last chemo treatment.
nice.
So that's good.
Well, we
So
got to get him on the show. We got to get Guy Fieri on the show.
congratulations.
We got to get Carol Channing on the show.
Kevin. She's dead. Kevin Steek Cooper of Drexel Hill.
Damn it.
All right, one more story to mention, and we'll do this one. 2 students from Philadelphia will compete this month to earn the title of Jeopardy Collegiate National Champion and grand prize of $250,000. So you have Mahek Boparai, I'm not sure how you pronounce her last name, of the University of Pennsylvania, and Mitch Masek, I guess is how you pronounce his last name. He goes to Villanova. And they will go up against 34 other undergraduate students in the Jeopardy National College Championship that got started last night, by the way.
It was a good one.
Bopare and Masek will compete in separate quarterfinal games that will be shown at 8 p.m. Wednesday. The quarterfinal, so that's today. The quarterfinal round consists of 12 games over 6 days. 2 quarterfinals will be shown each night this week from Tuesday through Friday, and again from February 15th to the 16th. Bopari is a senior English major from Hanford, California, and will square off against University of Minnesota sophomore Emmy Harris and California Institute of Technology senior Toussaint Pegues in the quarterfinal round. Masek is a sophomore of mathematics from Felton, York County, and will face Brandeis University junior Joey Corman and Northwestern University senior Yejun Kim in the quarterfinals.
Brandeis University? Is that what it was?
I guess so.
Okay, all right.
I don't know.
Did you see last night there was a lady from Norristown that was
Yes.
She did really well and then unfortunately lost in the final. She got Final Jeopardy wrong and the champion got it right. So she had the lead going in the final.
There was somebody from Wildwood a couple weeks ago.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was on there as well.
Sort of fumbled at the end.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he missed a daily double. Like he didn't do true daily double, but he did do a lot.
And
then-
it damaged him.
yeah,
Right.
and then he also, I think he ended up getting the Final Jeopardy question wrong as well.
So in all of them, if you ever want to feel super smart, play along the week where they have the celebrities on. Because if you want to feel extra dumb, play during the professor competition.
Yeah.
And I'm
Tournament of Champions.
pretty good for this so far. Last night I was doing okay.
Did you also see that Amy Schneider is quitting her job? She
did, yeah.
She's going to be like a motivational speaker and do the.
She's gonna write a book.
Yeah. So Ken Jennings had a job and used his Jeopardy winnings to become a writer, and now obviously is co-hosting with Mayim Bialik, and so yeah, Amy Schneider's going to try that path and see where it takes her.
It's going to switch gears.
Yeah.
Bopari and Masick are in different quadrants of the bracket, meaning they can't face each other until the final round. So we'll see.
The battle royale.
It'd be cool if they both make it that far, and we'll have 2 horses in the race, which would be kind of cool. So good luck to you guys, man. Do us proud. That'd be wonderful. All right, that's all we have time for in the City Beat, folks. Wow. We got to get to Fox Good Day. Wow. And see what those guys are up to. So we are going to take a quick break, and I promise you we'll do another pizza clip in just a moment or two for National Pizza Day. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve. 93.3 WMMR. Get ready to rock the roof off of Wells Fargo Center next Sunday with Tool. It's an MMR concert event. And it is sold out. But this weekend is your chance to be the sharpest tool in the shed when you grab free tickets from MMR. Every one of MMR's Weekend Warriors has Tool music to play. And everyone has free tickets to hand out when they do. And between all those songs and all those free tickets,
The standard thing would be, "Pretty good, ma'am. Wouldst thou takest me?"
But here's the deal. I think it's all about intent. And if you hear someone saying it clearly as a sign of respect, you should understand that they're just being polite.
Yes, of course. I'm not going to get mad at them, but it doesn't make me like it. It's still,
right.
I still think it's.
I don't like it.
Yeah, no, I don't.
One gosh darn bit. Looking at my activities list.
Oh, God.
No, I listen, and if it rings to your ear and you don't like it, you can simply say, "Oh, it's okay. You don't have to call me ma'am, or I'll punch you in the throat."
Yeah.
I would never read it as as an insulting thing. That's a way to respect.
It's your own fault for being old. Jesus Christ.
No,
What's with you and that aging thing?
It's not insulting. It's just we just don't like it.
And that's fine. But all right, it's your personal
I don't
preference.
think somebody saying it to me is insulting me.
All right, but what do you want your
like
server? What do you want your waiter or waitress to call you when they go up
Sugar
to your
teas.
Yeah.
Young lady, maybe?
I'm lady.
Oh my God, she has to see my ID.
Now we're living in a fantasy.
Now you're getting into pandering territory.
I haven't been underage for 38 years.
Wait, let me tell you something that happened on Saturday. I have to tell you this. So I went out for Preston. I went out for my birthday, and we went into the bar, and they were carding everyone as we were walking in. And me, I was with Elisa. You know, we're both 40, and she goes, "Oh, let's see if we get carded." So we walk up to him, we stand there, and he goes, "Hi." And so we were like, "Do you want to see your ID?" He goes, "Sure, if you want to hand it to me."
See, he did. There is a crap job available in San Francisco that's a complete waste, but it pays up to $185,000 a year for those who are interested. The city where Tony Bennett left his heart has an enormous feces problem.
There's a lot of poop there.
That has gotten so bad.
A lot of people are taking poops on the street.
Officials decided to create a poop patrol to clean up the streets.
Clean up the poop and the turds that are on the street that I love so dearly. I took a poop in San Francisco. Sing along if you know.
The 5-member team now.
I couldn't control it.
Walk up and down San Francisco.
Started with the shart and then I left my heart.
There it is.
In San Francisco.
Left my shart.
I took a shart. Then left my heart in San Francisco.
So they are now cleaning up human feces, and we're assuming other feces as well. Like
and vomit.
Animal feces, vomit.
And piss.
Yeah.
Can't forget piss. Piss, vomit, poop, it's all there on the streets of San Fran.
Thank you.
Where they got trolley cars and rice-a-roni.
Thank you, Tony Bennett, for...
poop.
Camel cars and rice-a-roni.
I miss that city.
Chinatown.
Yeah, they got poop-covered streets, piss everywhere, vagrants wandering around. It's wonderful. It's like Night of the Living Dead with hills.
The wharf is just covered in
Absolutely.
poop. Yeah, it's just beautiful. In case you've ever wondered whether Marilyn Manson was truly as evil as he makes himself out to be, there may be proof now. She said they can't find something illegal about what I say or do in my music. They just disagree with it morally because of their belief systems.
That's nonsense. I'm on the Satanic Church myself. And I'm about cleaning the poop off the streets of San Francisco.
That's right. Look at that.
Get off the guy's back.
You're not such a bad guy.
I'm a good guy.
Yeah. So he said, so they have to.
Just because I believe in the power of the Lord Satan doesn't mean you should think I'm evil.
I mean, after all, you're cleaning up poop.
Remember what the Joker said to Batman? They're both sides of different coins or something like that. I didn't stay really that long. I left once I ran out of snow caps.
He bought the ticket, though.
He bought the jumbo box,
Yeah,
too.
it was there.
I go through them a lot. I love those things.
This is so weird. Just thinking about that. What would lead Tony Bennett to
I'm
comment?
in the Church of Satan, too.
Maryland man. And poop and snow caps and Batman and the Joker. He's currently on tour with Rob Zombie with the Trek wrapping
I'm
up
also a Nazi.
this week. I want to see what you think of this, Kathy. Kim Kardashian, Chrissy Teigen, Queer Eye's Tan France, and trans model Andreja Pajic are sporting some eye-catching new accessories. It's all in the name of Simon Huck's conceptual art experience called A Human, and it's already roiling social media. So Kim has a glowing necklace, and it looks like it's implanted in her skin.
But Preston,
wow.
okay, and I wanted to ask you about this. It's clearly not an implant.
Right.
It is a flesh-colored thing made to look like an implant.
And it lights up, Kathy.
That freaks me out.
But you've got to
it gets worse.
Marissa, see if you can find. She's on social media, and there's a comment. She says it's glowing
lights up
to
like
my
my heart.
heartbeat. And just her, and she looks like an android, dude.
To begin with.
I know, it's
Like
so.
this, Preston.
It's such a shame.
She's got the lips like.
Yes, yeah, full
Let
on,
me see.
full on constructed duck lips, so she doesn't have to make the
She doesn't
pout
have to do duck
anymore. It
lips.
does it automatically.
Close to the beat of my heart.
Yeah, exactly. It's like this. And I'm who finds that? It's dysmorphia. We're looking at video. Look at this, Kathy. It lights up, and it looks like it's under your skin.
Yeah, that's kind of.
It's kind of wild.
Well, there's a couple of different ones, Preston. So Chrissy Teigen had one. There was a disgusting one that I think it might have been the trans model had, where it looks like almost like mushrooms growing out of their neck.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This is just somebody who has a lot of money, so is going to pay them to do this. This isn't going to be a fashion trend.
But you can't.
Be too expensive.
And
Yeah,
exactly.
no, it's not.
How would you pay to get this put on? It's got to be a fairly
And if
elaborate
it is,
process.
it's going to be so quick.
Well, now I'm just kind of thinking out loud here, guys.
Here's our fashionista.
Well, I mean, for the people who don't have that kind of money to spend on a glow necklace, okay, and that's all that is just a stupid glow necklace. What if it was like some sort of like thing that you could insert glow necklaces into, Kathy? Right?
What do you mean?
Yeah,
So you know what a glow necklace is, obviously,
The
right?
things
Like
you
glow,
crack?
yeah, the glow bracelets.
Yeah.
What if it was like just a vessel that was like decorative that you could insert the glow
And make
necklace?
it different colors?
Well,
I see what you're saying.
The
Not-
pitch here, though, is that it looks flesh-colored. It looks like you have altered your skin.
You're saying not looking like it's implanted.
not like no, but accessorizing your glow necklace.
Like what Twinkie wore in Buck Rogers.
Here's the audio of her showing it off. Here we go.
My necklace glows like a heartbeat. It moves to the rhythm of my heartbeat.
Oh my God! Shut up!
My necklace glows like a heartbeat.
Wait.
It moves to the rhythm of my heartbeat.
Oh my God. My heartbeat. Wait, Steve, what are you putting in your mouth?
Something to puff. Give me something to puff out my lips.
Give him something. Wait, you need like here. Hold on, I have something.
Do you have cotton or
tiny
something?
flashlight.
Steve was trying to put a flashlight in his mouth. Not a flashlight, a flashlight.
Yeah, we do have those.
Stick a flashlight in your mouth.
Try that case.
Try that.
What do you have? Yeah, okay.
Close to the rhythm of
Wait,
my
this is
heart.
too big. What do you think I am, a Watusi warrior here?
What'd you give him?
Do you think somebody told her to say that, or is that all on
Well,
her
I'm sure
own?
she's getting paid for
Well,
it.
I know, but like where they like say it's,
Sure.
it's to your heart.
Close to the rhythm.
My necklace glows like a heartbeat. It moves to the rhythm of my heartbeat.
You look like
Let me see.
like Bill Murray in where the giant plant when he goes to the dentist. Little Shop of Horrors. You look like
Little Shop of It goes to the beat of my heartbeat. It's right under my neck and it glows and it pumps to the heart of my heart. Glow, turn on my heart light.
It moves to the rhythm of my heartbeat.
Oh my God!
Shut up.
Yeah. Well, this person Simon Huck is a conceptual artist, so it's.
I'm a conceptual artist. And I want your neck to glow.
Stop it. So they don't see that outside the bubble.
right,
the
so
rest of the world is like, what are you doing?
I'm looking at one. Nick pulled this up. It looks like she has feathers growing out of her chest.
Yeah,
Yes.
Steve, this is Chrissy Teigen.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Nick, do you have the other ones as well?
Kind of cool.
This is no.
That's cool.
She only posted one.
I mean, listen. It looks like studio makeup done for a movie.
Yes.
For a horror movie.
Yeah, a horror movie or yes,
Yeah,
some sort of
fantasy,
sci-fi.
sci-fi thing.
So why not be like the large singing plant from Little Shop of Horrors?
Yeah. So meanwhile,
Seymour?
so Tegan, sported a featherhead breastplate, they called it, while Tan France wore a piece made to look like ruffled skin with bioreactive crystals, and Pajik wore horn-like sculpted shoulders. That's it.
Okay, so the one that looks like mushrooms growing here, if we can get that one, I think it looks kind of really just like Casey. You don't like things that look like openings and circles and indentations in a body.
Wouldn't it be awesome for like the socially elite for it to become fashionable to wear like a horn out of your forehead?
But Preston,
Wouldn't that
Like the
you're
Hunger
not
Games?
far.
Yeah.
Preston, the bagel thing.
Yeah.
The
implant.
Japanese were doing the bagel implants on the forehead.
But I'd like to see like a rhino horn coming out of their forehead. Oh my God.
Charge.
Rhino. That's so rhino. All right, anyhow, the full exhibit of futuristic clothing-like objects inserted under the skin opens in New York City next week. The entrance fee to even see this stuff is $40 if you want to go check it out.
$40 to see these incredible expressions of self.
Mark, we'd like to put you to work this morning.
Yes.
The greatest host of game shows I've ever met.
Ever.
No
Well,
question.
very kind.
And so we need some callers on the line. And we are each here on the show going to play for a caller. You don't have to do anything. You just got to sit back and let the magic unfold and get ready to win some prizes as we play this.
Preston and Steve present Know the Show on WMMR. Kathy can't go to bed at night if there's anything on the floor. And Steve's got a bunch of Cub Scouts buried in the dirt behind his cellar door. Nick's effeminate. Marissa likes getting text messages with naked pictures attached. Casey boy squeezes pus out of his armpits, and Preston likes eating his own scabs.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have not done Know the Show in a long, long time.
Well, we usually refuse to do it unless Mark Summers can host it.
That is correct. And so the way this will work, the format is that Mark will have a statement that he'll say about each one of the members individually. He'll pick out a member and make a statement, and the rest of us try to answer a question that might be answered by that person. And each one of us, if we get it correct, we get a point. If we answer like-mindedly with the person that's being singled out.
A la the newlywed game.
A la the new, it's the same thing, actually. Yeah. In fact, this is the newlywed theme music, I think, that we're playing.
We're ripping off everything we can.
Every bit. And if we'll have point totals, whoever has the most points, that person on the phone line who we are playing for is going to win a prize. If there's a tie, we'll give away a couple of prizes. That's the way it works. Mr. Mark Summers.
Thank you. No rehearsal, sight reading. Here we go. Radio legend Preston Elliott, or El Scabo, as the people of his native Honduras refer to him, is a man of many talents who enjoys a plethora of hobbies. If Preston were told he must give up one of his cherished hobbies on the spot and never, ever indulge in it again for the rest of his life, which of the following three would he select? Is it golf, drumming, or cooking? You have 15 seconds to write your answers down. All right, time is up. And we're going to start with Casey Boy. Which one would he give up and never be able to do for the rest of his life?
Wow. This one was really tough. You got to eat or you're going to die. I would say you got to listen to music or you're going to die. So I went with golf.
Casey says golf. Steve, your reply is?
No, I had to think about these as well because I know that he adores golf, and though he's had some issues with his shoulder, drumming, the music is everything to him. However, there are other people who can cook for him, and so I say cooking.
cooking. 2 different answers. We move to Kathy.
I was the same as Casey. I said golf because I know that he has back and shoulder issues, and I think that would be the reason because it would hurt, and I don't think that he could give up drumming or cooking.
All right, so we have 2 golfs, and we have a cooking, and we're moving to Nick.
So I went with, because of the hearing issue, I thought that Preston would choose on a tactical situation to give up drumming for the rest of his life.
Interesting.
Yet another answer, and finally, Marissa.
I went with, I think most of the crowd went with, and I went with golf.
Golf, we have 3 golfs.
Wow.
Preston, what is the response?
If I were to have to give up one of them for the rest of my life, I'd have to go, I'm going to say, agree with Steve, I'd give up cooking. Somebody else can make that food for me. And even though I have shoulder and back problems, I still love the game of golf, and I'll never quit playing.
How's your putts?
It's good. Have a tug.
Yeah, here, grab the shaft and you tell me.
Nice balls.
Got a couple balls? All right, so
And they're moist.
Steve got the lone point on that one.
Who's keeping score?
Casey is.
And who's our person who's won?
Well, it's going to be a total.
After the
It's going to be a
game.
total at the
All
end.
right.
So.
Question 2. While Preston is known as a man of the people who often spends his spare time dispensing free croutons to the homeless, he is amazingly occasionally uncomfortable while in a one-on-one situation. Which member of the Preston and Steve cast will Preston say he is least at ease with when he sees them away from the show? Oh, my.
Wait, you got to ask that again.
Okay. So, who is the person?
You can leave out the crouton part.
No.
In English.
In English.
Okay.
Preston is least at ease. He's the most uncomfortable with which one of you when you're away from the show? So if you go to a
I'm
party,
one-on-one situations.
Okay, and he knows all you guys for 100 years.
Yep.
If he came face to face at a barbecue, which one would he feel the most uncomfortable with? That is the question.
Who is he least at ease with away from the show?
You've got 15 seconds to answer this question.
I don't see Kathy writing. Chop, chop, chop.
Marissa, we'll start with you.
All right. I think Preston and Casey have a great bond. Preston and Steve, obviously the longest relationship here, plus Casey on top of that too. Kathy, you guys have the kids together. Nick, you guys have some bonds. I think it's me.
Really?
Yes, when we were out in London, Preston came to see me and my friends. He was there for like 30 seconds, and he was like, I gotta go.
Really?
So I guessed it was me.
Wow, yeah, and you're a little Miss Social Bug, so that's interesting. All right, Nick.
That's funny, Marissa, because I felt the same way about myself. And Preston's been with Steve for so long that I think you guys can talk.
Not in the biblical.
No, to each
sexual.
other about anything. They've done trips together with Casey, gone golfing or whatever. And then I just sort of defaulted to his relationships with Kathy and Marissa. So I'm going to refer to myself in the third person and say Nick.
And Marissa, I'm going to go over there to Casey next.
Yes, we all know that Preston and I share a nice bond with one another. We've had Valentine's dinners by ourselves.
Yes. You have.
We've spent a lot
Shared
of time
D-pics?
with hot tubs together and all that sort of stuff. So I definitely don't think that I'm the answer here. Steve and Preston have a long relationship. Nick and Preston definitely see eye to eye on a lot of things, pop culture wise and stuff like that. So I don't think it's Nick. Marissa, you had mentioned that it was you and your friends, but this question is about singularly and one-on-one. And I think you and Preston have actually hung out and had some good times together as well. One night in particular, after a singles mix or something like that, you guys went out for entirely too long of a time.
Pitcher's Pub.
Yeah.
I need to know more details.
So I had to go with Kathy on this one.
Wow. That's shocking to me. All right, we're going to go to Steve.
All right, now we have had a long relationship, Preston and I, and it's till death do us part. Love Preston dearly, and we have there's a certain relationship we have that I don't think anyone can define. I think, like Casey, you and Preston share more in common than do we, Preston and myself. So I think everyone here has something more than I have, at least in that level. And I think we sort of keep a lot of what we share
for the studio,
for the
right?
show.
Yeah.
And that's why I said me.
Yeah. But that makes sense. I get that. And finally, Kathy.
So, like everyone but Casey, they chose themselves,
Yes.
which is also what I did.
You did.
I thought it was me.
Isn't this telling?
What does this say about me? You guys all think I don't like you.
No. It's not about not liking.
I think
like everyone else better.
Yeah. So tell me, Preston.
All right. I'm going to tell you with an explanation and a follow-up as well.
We don't have that much time, so...
The guys are off the hook because I am more uncomfortable with attractive women when I'm alone with them. So there's that. And
So what are you saying?
we have two beautiful women that work here, even though they're very, very good friends of mine. That doesn't change that fact.
Right.
And this person that I would feel, I'd have to say, God, it's not that I don't feel uncomfortable with any of you. No, but having to choose, having to pick one, there's one that I kind of seek approval from because she's so great at what she does and a perfectionist in this business, and it's Marissa.
Wow.
So it's important to me what she thinks of me, and so therefore I would be a little nervous. Now listen, about that night in London, I'll tell you what it was. I showed up, you had all your friends there, you didn't introduce me to any of your friends, and you didn't say who I was, and I was kind of mad about that.
Wow. The truth comes out.
Yeah, if we're going to be totally honest, that's why I closed down.
And it nagged at him for months.
Concerning Casey running out in the snow, this texter says, if I did that, my kids would lock me out. Which would be just the best. Just lock the door and see what happens.
I would be so mad and proud at the same time.
Right?
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, it's confusing. Yes.
That's how I got the mild frostbite. I was talking about running in the snow barefoot case for a film we were doing.
Oh,
and I was running in flippers and I had like shorts on, and it was after a fresh snowstorm. And you're right. Once you're in it, you go, this is going to be great. And not so great.
It's a bad idea.
All right, we're looking for the answer to what movie this clip is from.
I thought you were getting pizza. They were closed.
All right, let's see if we can get a winner. I'm going to go to Lou. Hey, Lou, good morning.
What am I talking about? I am talking about the need to eat pizza.
You said that on the right day, my man. All right, what movie is that from?
That is from Tommy Boy.
Of course, you got it. All right. Nice work, my man. And we're going to set you up with The Matrix Resurrections on digital, my man. Hang on the line. We'll get your information. Don't forget Keanu Reeves and Carrie Ann Moss return as Neo and Trinity, and you can own it now and watch it instantly. So congratulations, my man. Let's do the beatbox.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, we're going to start with this tragic and messed up story. A motorcycle riding lesson ended in tragedy when a 25-year-old woman lost control and fell 3 stories from a Santa Clarita, California mall parking lot garage. A group of people was teaching the woman how to ride on the roof of a parking lot structure at the Westfield Valencia Town Center. The woman was treated at the scene by L.A. County Fire and taken to a hospital. She later died. Her name has not been released.
Why would you teach someone to ride a motorcycle on a rooftop?
I'm thinking the only reason they may have done it is because there might have been nobody up there. And you know what I mean?
Yep.
Listen, I'm not saying it's a good idea, but I'm thinking that maybe that was their mindset.
I would think about this risk immediately.
A spokesperson with the sheriff's office said the woman either lost control or the motorcycle couldn't stop. She crashed into the wall of the parking lot garage, went over the handlebars, fell about 3 stories and died.
You know what happens when people who haven't ever ridden a motorcycle or anything with a throttle, instead of doing what you think you let go, they clamp on.
And not only that, they'll turn the throttle harder.
Yeah.
And because it's pulling you away,
right.
and your inclination is to, move your wrist like that, and it'll go even faster, and you can get out of control real quick. The sheriff's office spokesperson said it appears to be a tragic accident, but the incident is under investigation. A man is accused of threatening to blow up a Las Vegas casino, telling officers he had a grenade in his butt.
No, you don't.
Brian Gower faces 1 count of making threats of conveying false information concerning an act of terrorism.
See that little ring back there? Don't you pull it.
Gower was arrested at the Strat Hotel and Casino after threatening to blow up the building. Police said that they were talking with Gower, and he was saying random things and talking about Joe Rogan and his ex-wife. At one point, Gower stated to an officer that he had a grenade in his butt and he wanted to fart. And officer said
told you.
Gower had previously spoken to hotel security, telling them that they had 15 minutes to evacuate the building or it would explode. Officers did not find any explosives on Gower and took him to the county jail. He was arrested in last year, actually, after making a similar threat in downtown Las Vegas. And he's got a mugshot where he's smiling and giving a thumbs up. So he enjoyed his day.
I have a stick of dynamite in my pee-pee.
In Florida, a Bay woman, Palm Bay woman, was arrested Sunday, accused of stabbing 2 people and pushing an elderly woman in a feud over leaf blowing. Kyung Moulton was accused of stabbing 2 people who live across the street from her. Moulton told police that she came home Sunday afternoon, found leaves on her front lawn.
What the?
Assuming that they had been placed there by the people across the street, she pulled out her own leaf blower and blew them back into their lawn.
Oh, boy, here, a feud.
One of the victims told police he saw Moulton with a leaf blower, and he and his mother went out to confront her. When the man's sister tried to intervene, he said Moulton slapped the sister and a struggle ensued. And that's when Moulton stabbed the sister in the leg with a steak knife. And when the man tried to help his sister, he felt himself get stabbed in the arm.
Yes.
Police said the brother and sister also claimed Moulton pushed their mother to the ground. Moulton denies stabbing anyone with a knife. And the arrest affidavit said surveillance video shows a confrontation, including Moulton pushing the man, the struggle with the sister, and the mother falling to the ground as if she had been pushed. And it does not show anyone being stabbed, though. The police said they did not recover a knife either. So I don't know what happened.
It was just a blower battle.
But people were stabbed. Moulton was charged with 2 counts of aggravated battery at this point. A wild crocodile in Indonesia that was trapped in a tire for more than 5 years has been rescued, freed from its rubber ring, and released back into the wild.
Thank you so much.
Conservation workers have been trying to lure the stricken saltwater crocodile from a river since 2016.
You can't imagine how many necklaces I wanted to wear and could not.
After residents spotted the animal with a motorcycle tire wrapped around its neck. But it was a local resident who eventually snared the 17-foot-long reptile, regularly seen sunbathing in the Palu River, late on Monday. Teely is a 34-year-old bird seller, and he used chicken as bait and ropes to catch the animal at the end of what he said was a 3-week rescue effort.
What did he use?
He used chicken.
Dear God.
Before dozens of locals helped to drag the crocodile to the shore and then cut the tire around its neck off.
It always breaks your heart when you see an animal like a deer or something, or gets a mesh caught on there. Yeah, something. It's horrible.
The bucket thing is kind of funny at first.
It is funny.
It looks funny, but they do have to get him. They got to get it off of him.
Kudos to them for taking this off this thing.
Teely said, I just wanted to help. I hate seeing animals trapped and suffering. His first 2 attempts to rescue the animal failed because the ropes were not strong enough to contend with its weight.
I'm tired.
Before turning to nylon ropes that are used for tugging boats, and they eventually got it. The animal was released back into the water after the rescue to relieved cheers from locals.
Swam across the river and attacked a family.
Right. Ate an entire family right after that. Boy, I am starving.
Could never do that before. Thank you.
All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for now. Let's take a break. Come back in a moment. Don't forget Gilbert Gottfried is going to be joining us around 9:30 this morning, and we'll do more pizza questions. Stay there. We'll be right back.
I guess I didn't want to be like, hey guys, this is Preston.
But
you guys know Preston.
Your lack of decorum has won you the point. So there you go.
There you go. Nice job.
That's the point.
We're moving over to Steve Morrison right
We'll
now.
hug later.
All right. A little known fact about the enigma that is Steve Morrison is that his great-grandparents on his father's side lost their lives to Titanic, both having choked to death on Twizzlers during a matinee showing. With that in mind, if Steve was Rose from the movie Titanic floating on that door with room for only one member of the Preston and Steve show, who would he save?
Wow.
Man.
All right. 15 seconds to write your answer down. That's hysterical.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was easy.
That was easy, huh?
That was easy.
I wrote it down right away.
Oh, I can't wait to get there. Okay, we're going to start with you, Kathy. Who is it?
Okay, so after today's conversation, if we were on the Titanic, we would have had to pack in suitcases. Or in a hotel room, a little tiny hotel room you have to share with somebody. We had no idea that this was going to go down. So he is going to save me for sure.
Oh.
Great reasoning.
Wow. I like the part about going down. Steve.
Well, I'm last.
Steve.
He's last.
Yes.
He goes last. So
that's right.
Yeah,
Nick, I'm sorry.
I'm going with basic math here, and Steve is going to need more room, so I'm going with the tiniest member of the Preston and Steve show, Marissa, so they can both fit on the door.
Wow. Okay, Marissa, we'll go to you.
Well, the true Steve Morrison would actually give up the door and let two other people go.
You're right. Oh, my.
She's right. This is a hypothetical. I also agree with Nick, and it would be me just for size reasons. That's it.
Size matters. Okay, Preston.
Okay. This might be a little selfish, but without Preston, there ain't no Preston and Steve show. And we still have a future to think about after this horrible tragedy. Well, I'm saying me.
All right.
Yes.
Casey?
So I would think, like, right after everybody got rescued, Steve would go back to work the very next day, and it wouldn't sound good to have the Casey and Steve show, or the Kathy and Steve, or Nick and Steve, and Marissa and Steve. It can only be Preston and Steve.
Yeah, Robin Preston's dead, so that wouldn't work. Okay. And finally, Steve.
All legitimate reasons, but I had to break it down on survival, likeliest to survive in the situation. Both Kathy and Casey are swimmers. Casey has saved my life here in the studio, but they are both capable swimmers. Preston is very resourceful and could survive, I think. Nick as well. And for the person I think who would be in the most dire situation vis-a-vis their size and lack of insulation, Marissa.
Wow.
Just because you guys would all be fine on your own.
Not to dismiss Nick's point of extra elbow room on the door.
Nick and Marissa.
Nick and Marissa both answer.
Yeah. All right, what's the point total so far, Case?
I think I have Marissa has 2, Nick has 1, Steve has 1.
All right.
Though if we were packing the way we do talk about, Kathy would have a certain edge.
Steve's love for the world of movies is exceeded only by his love of the world of porn. Disregarding the porn movies, what will Steve say is the one movie franchise he could not and would not live without?
Oh.
15 seconds. Boy, you all seem to know this pretty darn quick. That's interesting. We are going to start with Marissa.
All right. There was an obvious answer, but I didn't go with that one because I'm guessing most of you guys went with it. So I'm just going with Batman.
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 Very nice.
Okay.
Casey, what did you say?
Oh, I went opposite because there have been so many. I know that you love Batman, but you want to have sex with James Bond.
James Bond. Preston.
Kind of the same thing. I know there's so much. Although Connery was his favorite, and Roger Moore did a whole lot of those movies, but I still think he's got a huge fascination with James Bond.
All right.
Yep.
Nick?
Marissa, your answer made me think twice, but I'm going to go with my gut, and I'm going to go with James Bond as well.
All right.
Kathy?
I just said overall Marvel.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
So Steve, the answer is
James Bond.
there you go. Yes. What is your fascination with Bond?
Since Bond, my father took me to Dr. No when it came out when I was just super young, and there have been many movie franchises, consistent franchises that have influenced my life, but Bond has been, marathon after marathon after marathon has been just at the core of my life.
Favorite Bond
Batman
movie?
is my... Whoa, okay, so the one that is the quintessential is probably considered Goldfinger.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But my favorite, Connery's my favorite Bond, followed by Daniel Craig, followed by...
Daniel Craig, really?
Right, followed by George Lazenby and Roger Moore. Roger Moore has 2 good Bonds, would be 3, Live and Let Die, For Your Eyes Only, and Spy Who Loved Me. And Timothy Dalton. They're all good. They're all good.
Yeah, all right. So where are we here now?
Casey.
Whoever you want to go to.
Casey.
All right.
All right.
We're going to do the list of show legends regarding Casey is long and in many cases embellished, including things such as him saying bubble scubosis instead of multiple sclerosis and being terrified of his home thermostat. This is the first time I'm reading this.
I never said multiple sclerosis.
That's it. It's you're saying it's a false legend.
Which embellished legend about Casey will he say he would love to have go away once and for all? 15 seconds. What embellished legend about Casey will he say he wants to go away and never brought up ever again?
I predict everybody is going to get this one. This is going to be a 5 for freaking 5 here.
We're going to start with Steve.
There's even in writing this question, I knew it might be a gimme, but we had to go with it just to give Casey the chance to dispel some rumors about himself, including bubbable scabosis and his thermostat. Ranch dressing.
What is it?
His love of ranch dressing.
Ranch dressing. Okay, very good. Kathy.
Yep, love of ranch dressing on pizza, all ranch dressing. He loves it.
Nick?
Ranch dressing.
Oh, my, this is me. Marissa?
Because he didn't invent it, ranch dressing.
Preston.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's unanimous.
And we will go to the gentleman himself.
It's not my go-to, okay, guys? It's not my favorite dressing.
What is it about ranch dressing that you like?
Oh.
It is actually pretty yummy with pizza.
Do you have the isolated audio of just you freaking out anywhere, Kay, so we could play it for Mark just so he has an idea?
I don't know. You know what?
We don't have to play the whole thing.
The crowd loves that idea, Preston.
See if oh, wait, hang on a second. It's recording. All right.
Yeah, why did that happen?
Yeah, there was a moment on the show where we brought up the fact that Casey was dipping his pizza in ranch dressing.
Thank God it was a pizza.
And yes.
There was a question as to whether that was calorically wise.
Yeah, here we go.
Can I make a suggestion without being insulting?
Yes.
Try pizza without ranch dressing.
Listen, you a-holes. When was the last time you saw me with ranch dressing?
Okay, can I jump?
And by the way, I don't always eat pizza with ranch dressing. I didn't invent it. It is something that I tried like within the last year. All right?
Okay.
Drop the friggin' ranch dressing. Drop it.
I will say this. I have seen you eat pizza at last 6 or 7 times.
Hear a little bit more of this.
Without dressing.
Did you say 6 or 7 times?
Well, I have not seen him have dressing on his pizza in quite a while.
And it's not something I invented. It was like I tried it because I saw a girl with a nice frame. As a matter of fact, I'm like, ranch dressing on your pizza. All right, I'll try it. And then I did it like 6 times. And next thing you know, I'm making ranch dressing pizza sandwiches or something. Shut up!
It's still just as funny.
Oh, my. I've never heard you so whacked.
Can I get a point for that easy question?
One of my all-time favorite moments on the show.
We need to move on. In many ways, Casey is sort of an ongoing lab experiment producing flatulence at an alarming rate. Who will Casey say is the one show member he takes the most joy farting in front of?
Oh, my
Joy?
God.
The most joy.
And you don't end a sentence with a preposition, by the way. But who does he enjoy farting in front of the most? Gee whiz.
All right.
Got it down there? You're
good.
in? Everybody's in? We're going to start with you, Preston.
Now, initially I was going to say me, but I don't think that happens anymore because I'm disgusted by it. It bugs me, and he will do it sometimes in front of guests that we have in here. Oh yeah, out loud.
It's the
and
ranch
I'm like,
dressing.
dude, come on, stop it. And oh my God, Mark, some of them are just deadly. But I think he gets a kick out of actually doing it in front of Kathy more than anybody else. I think he finds that funny, but that's my guess.
Marissa.
That was my initial guess, Preston, was Kathy, but I thought he actually, like, deep down gets embarrassed to do it in front of Kathy. He knows I get mad at him when it happens on his way into the studio, so I figured the only person that might giggle at it was Preston.
Okay.
Okay. Nick.
I think because it pisses her off so much that he's going to go with Kathy.
And Kathy.
It's so disgusting. It's so awful. Yes, he does do it when there's guests in the studio.
No, he doesn't.
It's the worst smelling thing ever. It's awful. It's so stupid. It's childish. I hate every second of it. But I think that he gets a kick out of Preston's response at how angry it makes me. So I went with Preston.
Oh, there's an interesting look at it. Steve?
I'm going to echo Kathy's sentiment and say Preston. Yeah.
All right, Casey.
I will have to say, because he's not an official member of the show, but an honorable mention goes to Chuck. I mean, if he were going to be a part of this, I would say Chuck D'Amico, because Chuck...
He laughs at you.
He loves this. He says that my farts have personality, and they do. But I absolutely love farting in front of Preston.
I would have thought Kathy.
Yeah, no.
Kathy.
Even like when he gets mad, like when they're like silent ones, sometimes I sit there and I just wait for him to smell it.
Well, I'll just
sit next to each other.
So Mark will be sitting here, and I'll see Preston start to go.
Sometimes, I mean, I have Lysol back
Oh,
here.
my.
And Preston will just be in the middle of talking. And there'll just be a little.
Oh, my God. I'm learning more about this show.
I really do go into like other rooms. If we have guests in the studio,
You've gotten better.
Yeah.
You've gotten better. What are the totals on the points?
I can't remember who answered Preston on that one.
Steve did.
I did.
And Kathy and
me.
Marissa.
Kathy.
Yes.
All right, so Marissa's now in the lead.
4.
With 4. Steve's got 3. Kathy's got 3. Nick's got 3.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kathy is our next subject.
All right.
It's not a stretch of the imagination to say that if Kathy Romano had written the musical Rent, we would not be singing Seasons of Love and instead would be singing Seasons of Activities.
Yes.
Fall, winter, spring, or summer, which season will Kathy say yields her favorite time-killing, energy-sucking activities?
Oh. I got it.
That's a great question.
Yep. Kathy say yields her favorite time-killing, energy-sucking activities. Is it winter, spring, summer, or fall? And we're going to start with Steve.
This is sort of a tough one, but I know that Kathy and I share a lot of the similar loves of the various holidays.
215-263 WMMR. What movie is that clip from? It's National Pizza Day, by the way.
He just stepped out. Probably went for a pizza. You know these youngsters.
Yep. All right. So, you know what? I'm not going to dive into our topic of conversation until we get a winner.
Okay.
Because the format I want to follow is that we get our winner before we get into what we're talking about, so we don't have to break in the middle of what we're talking about.
I love it.
But I will take this opportunity to mention some special pizza deals today.
Oh.
Actually, they're pretty much the deals you get every day. But
And some of is this off the list? I sent you a list.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of times now with these deals, Preston, I'm underwhelmed. For me, you should get a full free pizza.
yes, a full large pizza for free, just
with
for stopping in.
unlimited drink
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
for the remainder of the week.
And actually, all of these are the standard, rewards gift stuff
Yeah.
that you can get from like Bertucci's and Domino's and
Bertucci's.
California Pizza Kitchen.
California Pizza.
How about this? I do want to mention this because you've probably seen it, Steve. Little Caesars.
Yeah.
The Batman calzone. Have you seen it?
I have to have it simply because of the name.
You have to have it.
Yeah.
You've got it. Have you seen it, Casey?
No, I only.
It looks like it's in the shape of a bat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like the Batman symbol bat?
Like part of
or-
it's part pizza and part calzone, like the Batman symbol. Yeah.
But it kind of looks like a Maxipad.
Oh, does you know what? Yes, it does.
That's been going around
with
too.
wings.
Yeah.
It looks. It's got the wings. Yeah, Kathy.
Oh, jeez.
Would you put this in your nether regions? But yes, it's part pizza, part calzone.
Yes, I think I have an infection. I
We
think
had
some of the pepperonis irritated me.
We had pizza for dinner last night, and I cannot sing the praises of Acme's signature brand enough. The signature brand pizza that we had is so good, and I've been wanting
to try it.
My only complaint is that we only got and made one pizza. We needed to make at least 2 so I could have
That's
more.
on you.
Yeah, that is on me. It is.
For my birthday, my best friend Steve Lesick sent me 4 Emo's pizzas.
Yeah.
Mailed from St. Louis.
Thin
And,
crust.
Yes, and so we've been dining on those, and it's just been absolute heaven for me. I love it.
When you first, this is probably 18 years ago, when you were at Y100, you mentioned what a fan you were, and we were able to get it FedExed out in dry ice, and that was the one and only time I had it, and I thought it was damn good.
Rochelle had been doing, and the kids don't get any. It's just her and I, and we split a pizza and salad, and it's been so damn
great.
Well, they're not from there.
I've got one left. You're right. Yeah.
It's nostalgic for you.
Yep.
Go to your room.
I got one left, and that's it. All right, we're going to see if somebody knows the answer to this. What movie is this from?
He just stepped out. Probably went for a pizza. You know these youngsters.
All right, I'm going to go to Tom. Hey, Tom, good morning.
Morning it.
Morning it, brother. All right, what clip is that from, sir?
Coming to America.
Yes, Coming to America. And Tom, what do you want? Or Casey, what am I giving him?
You want Stella? Some beer?
Yeah, let's give away some beer. You a drinker, Tom?
Yeah, I'll drink beer.
All right, we're going to set you up. You get a case of Stella Artois. You can savor the moments in the life Artois and enjoy Stella Artois at Tony's Place in Ivyland. So congratulations, my man. Okay, here's what we were going to talk about. There's a new driver making their way onto the roads and streets of Philadelphia.
Yes.
Casey's daughter is now 16 years old, man.
That blew my mind.
Crazy. How does
He
that
posted
feel?
a picture, yeah.
How does that feel? I know because, listen, I've gone through it twice.
Yeah.
And I'm already getting conversations of, in like a little over a year, I'll be driving too. My daughter will be. So I've gone through it a couple times. I was nervous at first. Now, obviously, I'm fine with it.
Right. Yeah. No, I'm definitely nervous. And I've been nervous for a while because, leading in and out of like where we live, there's, long windy roads and deer and, and things like that. And antelope, possibly.
Well, no, those the roads leading to your neighborhood are hilly and windy and no shoulder.
Yeah.
And
that makes me nervous for new drivers.
Yes,
so
for new drivers. Yeah.
Here's the deal about driving. I think we, as experienced drivers, we take it for granted.
You do.
How second nature driving a vehicle is, and how we don't even have to think about all the stuff that we do.
You've stated exactly what the issue is that it's hard for people who have been accomplished drivers forever to think in that mindset, not even understanding the momentum of a vehicle or how the wheel corrects or all those little subtle things that you can sit there and it's just like muscle memory.
Little
okay,
things.
here's what's going to happen.
Yeah.
And it's hard to put yourself in that position. And I assume, and let me ask you, it's hard to not be scared and frustrated a little bit as you're trying to teach someone with your ability now.
I had no idea what it was like to be with somebody in a car who was driving for the first or second time. Yeah, because and it was I was nervous, I was scared.
Yeah.
And just little things like even how much you're supposed to turn the wheel for a curve or for a right-hand turn versus a left-hand turn. Just other things like as you're approaching an intersection, whether you have a stop sign or not, the use of your peripheral vision, like all of these things. And so, and I'm trying not to be critical of my daughter who, just drove for the first time, besides like a bumper car, the first time in her life. I was like, oh, wow. Like, I literally have to teach you everything.
Everything. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, everything.
I did it twice. I was the sole teacher for both Parker and Carter.
Yeah.
Rochelle did not want to do it. It made her way too nervous.
Okay.
And she was also like hyper on them for about any little thing they were doing wrong. I realize that you're going to have to, there's going to be mistakes that you're going to make. So you go to a parking lot or something like that where you can make this. So we would go to the high school parking lot and drive around for like an hour and going from here to there. And I would have them, I loved teaching my boys to drive. I thought it was fun.
But Preston, what about the absolute first time when you got in with Parker?
Yeah.
Was there fear?
Not really. You know what? Because he had driven golf carts before and go-karts. And really, it's almost the exact same principle. Steering wheel, brake, gas. Okay?
Yeah.
Just stick with those. Now, you worry about the rules of the road later on and things like that. But when you're just starting to learn how to maneuver the vehicle, I wasn't nervous at all.
You know what my dad did? Both my dad and my mother taught me. Nobody taught me English. So the result was actually pretty good because I had both different driving styles to compare. What they both did, though, is we went to an industrial park, which has all the streets, intersections, the whole thing. Yeah. You go like on a Sunday morning, and when they're not there, and you've got a street scenario without the general population.
I don't remember who taught me how to drive.
No kidding.
I don't really either.
Wow. Was it Janis Joplin?
I remember the car. Like I know it was my dad's car, and I remember taking the test in my dad's car, but I don't remember anyone actually taking me out on the road.
You're the oldest of the siblings, right?
I am. They were probably like, just go ahead. You'll be fine. Figure it out.
I had, by the time I got behind the wheel of a car at 16 years old, I had already driven. There was this guy who we went to the same grade school. He was a few years older than me, so we go to mass on Sundays. In my high school years, my parents would just drop me off and take off, and I would just hang outside the church. I didn't go in. hang outside and smoke cigarettes, and this guy would let me just drive his car, not even with him in it. It was like it was a big old, like, Oldsmobile.
Yeah.
And I would just, boom, I would take off and drive around the neighborhood and, come back 10, 15, 20 minutes later.
I'll tell you a story after Nick's got something he wants to say. I'll tell you a story about a friend of mine and pre-driver's license driving.
And there was another guy I went to high school with like, during play practices. I'd be like, hey, I'm going to go to Kentucky Fried Chicken. Do you can I take your car? He's like, yeah. And so I had been doing that. And I would drive from Cardinal O'Hara to Kentucky Fried Chicken, which is not that far away, and come back. I had been doing that for a long time. He had no idea that I didn't have a license.
Yeah, I don't think it's that uncommon, though. I'm like, when you're 15 and you start getting the inkling that you can drive and it's on the horizon, it's near, and like, especially like if you get the learner's permit or whatever, any access to driving is freedom, right? So
you're biting it.
Yeah, absolutely, chomping at the bit. My grandfather taught me, my mom's dad, and so we would drive up and down his driveway and drive around the neighborhood and stuff like that. And it was a truck, and I probably started when I was 14. Casey, I wanted to ask you, and then Preston, obviously, I'm going to get to your story, but like, I'm seeing more examples of student drivers than I've ever seen before. And I don't know if that's just anecdotal or what, but like,
likewise.
I see cars that say student driver on them.
Well,
I had to do that when I was in high school. It was required because you got a discount on your insurance. But I don't know if everybody has to these days.
I think that is the big reason why you're seeing it more is, people save on, and because we're gonna do it as well. A, you save on insurance, and then B, you're getting proper instruction from somebody who does it for a living, right? So, there's only so much I can do, and you guys have worked with me for a long time. I'm not good with words sometimes, and maybe expressing exactly what I'm feeling.
Right.
So, I literally, driving yesterday, I told her to press stop a whole bunch of times.
Press stop.
Press stop.
Okay.
Yeah. That was the, put your foot on the
So
brake.
you can see why she's confused.
Yeah.
Press stop.
Press stop. Okay?
Yeah.
So
All right.
consider the
All right.
teacher.
Yeah. You guys need to work out a language ahead of time.
We have a language problem in our home. Oh, is your husband from another country? No.
So you remember the other day I told you guys this story about this kid I was friends with, and they had all these old Packard cars.
The farm.
My buddy Bubba. Bubba Martin. And so we used to ride go-karts, motorcycles, and all this stuff. So I moved to St. Louis, away from South Carolina. Then a couple of years later, went back to visit. So this is by the time Bubba and I are in like 7th grade or whatever. And Bubba takes me out. They told you it was a very rural area.
Right,
and they had plots of land and stuff like that. And Bubba took me out in a pickup truck that was his. Okay, these people didn't have money. I mean, they were, but they were rural, and so it was a beat up pickup truck.
Right.
And he took me out, dude, and we went. And remember, I'm in 7th grade.
Right.
He's in 7th grade. He was drifting that thing all over the place.
Stop it.
Steve, manual transmission on the steering column.
Wow.
It was a free on the tree.
Wow.
And this is why those country boys are your stock car racers.
They became NASCAR.
Because they have all this area to go drive around and drive like freaking maniacs. And I was like, I'm holding on for dear life. And we're not drifting out in the open. This is like through the woods, like through trees and stuff. It was insane.
That is pretty wild. That's kind of cool though too.
So I had learned how to, and knowing how to growing up riding motorcycles and stuff like that, I knew how to operate a clutch, and all those things were already kind of ingrained. So I just picked it up along the way.
Yeah.
And I don't remember my dad, like officially, I'm sure he did, taking me out and officially training me to drive.
Yeah.
But it's a process, and it was more common back then to take a 14 or 15-year-old out and kind of let him try
in preparation before you even got the permit at
Yeah.
some point, because you knew it was coming. That's what my dad did with me.
Yeah.
And again, it was the empty parking lot, Modell's, when Modell's was like a department store, not a sporting good. And it was wild. And my dad doesn't. My mom had a better temperament for that. My dad was not so much.
Did he teach you to press the stop button?
He said, press the stop. He said,
stop.
And now, instead of going backwards, he said, rewind.
Well, we haven't even done reverse
Fast
yet.
forward now.
We have not even done reverse yet. That'll make me
Take your time.
a little nervous.
Take your time.
Yep.
It's and
The world is round. You'll eventually get back there.
reverse is confusing, and parallel parking is really difficult to show them how to do.
I wonder with the cars now,
With the cameras and all all that?
Well, all of that, and parallel parking assist. Usually, a kid is getting a second or third generation vehicle. You know, I don't know. Maybe it's changed. Maybe it's it's better now for a safety concern to get your kid something that's a little bit. I mean, I got a bomb for my first car. But it served the purpose. But there's more tech available. You know?
and the cameras have become pretty much standard.
Yeah.
So that helps a lot.
Yeah.
You know,
when parking.
Let me ask you this, because it always used to be when I was learning to drive. You look back. Don't, and this is even before cameras. You've got to make sure you're looking back. My camera vision is much more comprehensive than me looking back.
And it also gives you warnings. Like, so when I'm backing out of a spot, like let's say Wawa or whatever, where, your visibility is pretty limited. I mean, I will just take kind of my foot off the brake and coast a little bit, and the car it just beeps to let me know.
What it also does,
it sees things that I can't see.
It catches lower than the bumper, too, which is...
I still look back, though, and the reason I do that is because... What if one day that camera stops working?
Right.
And I've lost my skill to be able to look back
and drive
and back in or back out of something. So I still look back even though the camera's in there.
I agree. I give a quick rear view and a quick look back, but the cameras, and that used to be verboten.
Yeah,
No, you can't trust that.
Let me go to some calls. I'm going to go to Chris. Hi, Chris. Good morning.
Yoo-hoo.
Yoo-hoo. Oh, hang on. What's up, Chris?
It's too early in the morning for Yeah, Casey. Yeah, it's always a good idea. Just make sure you teach your daughter the difference between a red light and a green arrow.
Oh, you mean the one he got the ticket for?
That's all you have to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe take my written test all over again.
All right, thank you, Chris. Appreciate
Hey,
it.
I love you guys. Call me back.
Thanks, man.
We'll call you back.
He said, call me back.
Call me back. I love you guys. Call me back.
I passed the driving test and the written test the first time.
Yeah.
Each time.
Me too.
I remember one time I was taking the test for truck drivers. I was taking the wrong test.
Oh.
And I'm like, why do I need to know?
this.
I seldom have a payload.
My dad, as an adult in his 40s, I'll never forget this. He had to retake because we had moved to a different state, and he had to take the whole test all over again, driving test and everything. And he failed it. And the reason he failed it was because every time he came to a stop sign, he crossed over the white line. And he had been so accustomed to driving that way.
Right.
Because it actually, sometimes that white line is way too short. I'm not talking at a stop light. I'm talking at a stop sign. And you can't see if traffic is coming.
I agree.
And so he would just... his inclination was to pull over, and he failed his freaking driving test.
It's like it's a crazy embarrassment. I've been driving for years.
Yeah, I think I told you guys this story before, but the number one kid in our class ended up going to Duke on a scholarship. Angelo Kwan. We convinced him that a stop sign that had a white trim around it, you didn't have to stop at. And so when he took his driver's test, he just blew right through it. And the driver looked at the guy teaching the lesson looked at him. He's like, "What?" He's like, "No, it had the white trim around the outside of it. You don't have to stop at those."
Oh, I think it was here. I might have flunked a test simply because when we got back, I forget exactly what I did, but it was the kind of thing that virtually every driver does all the time that you shouldn't really do.
Yeah.
But when they're giving you the test, it was enough to make me fail that driving test.
I failed my driver's test the very first time, and it was because I had to make a right-hand turn. I used my turn signal, and then I had to immediately take another right-hand turn. So he said I didn't use the turn signal the second time, which I did, but it didn't click because my wheel was still turning, or it was a weird situation. By the way, we got a text from Nick Murphy. He says he failed the driving test 5 times.
5 times?
I kind of feel like, you know how when you get locked out of your phone forever because you don't know your passcode? I feel like if you fail the driving test a certain amount of times,
they should just give it to you.
No, you should not be driving. No,
I am curious if it was the written or the driving test.
Written or driving? He's coming in here. Yeah,
you got to come in, dude.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you were here. You got to come in and tell that. You can't just text that all willy nilly.
Did you? So with that case, did you ever have to take the driving test again when you went to a different?
No.
State or
no. For whatever reason, that stopped by the time I was of age.
Yeah, I passed it
in
first,
driving.
and then it was weird to fail it the second time when I've been driving for a long time.
Murphy. 5 times.
Yeah. Oh man, my dad loves this story too.
What's the deal on that?
I just, one time it was parallel parking, another time it was parallel parking, another time it was parallel parking.
So parallel parking is your.
City.
I know. Now I'm like a super pro now.
Wait, was this at the Neshaminy Mall?
Yeah, dude, they were not great over there. Like the guy was like,
They were tough.
Yeah, he was like, you hit the curb. I was like, I don't think I did. I stopped over the line one time. It was a mess. But my dad gave me good advice. He was like, look, just do this, and then you never have to do it again. Just finish it, and then you never have to worry about it for the rest of your life.
All right, so question, how often can one take a driver's test?
I mean, it was.
You have to wait a month or 2 months or?
It was like 20 years ago.
I think it's unlimited.
I think there was like a cool down period.
I would think so.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I
Like you
think
can't go the next day and do another one,
I think it was like a month or a few weeks
Okay.
before you had to do it again.
All right.
Yeah.
5
Crazy.
times.
Yeah,
You
man.
may take the driver's test a maximum number of 3 times on each permit. So did you have to get
Yeah, I had to do the written
Permit?
test again. Yeah.
Dude,
It's so annoying.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's
I
like
mean, I practiced the hell out of it. I mean, I think,
how did you practice? Did
I
you
mean-
practice with the road cones and the eggs and all that stuff?
Yeah, we did the road, the cone and a broom.
Yeah. It's a standard. It works.
Yeah.
Or it should work.
Yeah,
you know-
it eventually worked.
Do you think part of it was being nervous about being tested?
Yeah, I think a big part of, like, I felt comfortable driving, and then it was just like being there.
I
and,
remember being very nervous
yeah,
taking
the
my
process.
test. Yeah.
like my dad was like, "Oh, well, we did it with state troopers." I was like, "Well, this is just like some old guy, but like it's still unnerving, like an unnerving process to do this whole thing."
Do you know the thing you have to remember also is that I guarantee you so people pass that, they have to pass that to get the license. But I can guarantee you there is a huge number of current drivers who drive every day who can't parallel park.
Yeah.
I see it all the time.
Sure,
I see it all the time.
My mom can't do it. She lived in the city and lives in the suburbs now, and she still can't parallel park.
And yet she got her license initially.
Yeah.
As far as the testing goes, so both of my sons took a course, and the person that trained them also tested them.
Okay.
And I think that makes you feel, I
That's
think
a
they're more
benefit.
comfortable
Yeah.
taking a test for the person that's taught them how to drive.
Nick, you know how I taught myself how to parallel park? Nick knows my brother Christopher. I used Christopher's little, the red and yellow car when you're kids, when you're babies. He was little. And so I put that in the street, and then I parked my mom's car up a little bit. And so I used those two cars, and I used my dad's car to parallel park.
You made him stand out like this.
No, not him. I didn't use Christopher.
We used trash cans. We used our trash cans for trash shades. I just put them out in the curb in front of the house as if they were vehicles, and you got to park between.
But that's why they built the technology into cars that automatically parallel park for you.
Hey, McElwain, you and I are the same age. Probably got our licenses around the same time. I did not have to parallel park for my driver's test.
Yes, neither did I.
Really? Okay,
and there were different versions of the driver's test, but Casey, instead of the parallel parking, we had to do the 3-point turn.
3-point turn.
And
oh my God, that's so easy.
I know it is. Yeah, it's much easier than the parallel parking. And for whatever reason, there was I think it's not that way anymore.
Was it a religious exemption?
Yeah, it was. Buddhists don't have to do it. So.
I'm Buddhist. We do not believe in parallels.
Well, we had to do both. We had to do the 3-point turn as well. Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, I think honestly, it was a year, and then the state was like, "Wait a minute, we got to put this thing back in."
Yeah, when they replaced parallel parking with operating the radio.
Right. Yeah.
Let me go to some calls. I have Dave on the line. Yo, Dave. Good morning.
In the Chamonix Valley, DMV sucks.
Nick Murphy's agreeing.
Common theme here. What's up, Dave?
So my dad was very similar. I started practicing well before I had my permit, probably 14 years old. We lived across the street from a cemetery, so I would practice in a '97 Bronco in the cemetery. Now, this was still before my permit. My dad felt I had successfully conquered the cemetery. The back of the cemetery was Route 1, so we hopped out of the cemetery. Just keep going down Route 1. You'll get some real driving lessons here.
Jesus.
We end up down the boulevard and just driving the boulevard up and back, and that was learning how to drive with other drivers.
God.
Wow. So what cemetery was it? Do you remember?
Our Lady of Grace.
Our Lady of Grace?
Yeah, I know.
There's a plus to that because if you hit someone, they're already dead.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
And now I'm a truck driver, so.
Nice. So, yeah, dude, learning how to drive on the boulevard, you ought to make driving your living. Wow.
I wanted to become a NASCAR driver, but I have a problem with left-hand turns.
Gotcha. They get old after a while. All right, thanks, Dave.
When I
Appreciate it,
took
man.
the test, Preston, they had us in the area. My first, when I was 16, getting my driver's license, they took you. It was right near the DMV, but then they took you out into some of the worst traffic around, because that was what was right there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Throwing you to the wolves.
Right to the wolves.
Here's a text says, "Hey, I am too embarrassed to call in. I failed the permit test 9 times. 9 times. And it says, no joke. That is from Dan, who is in Glenside. So
9 times.
It took him. I don't know if he got it on the.
Oh,
10.
notice that's 2 men that failed that many times.
Oh, yeah.
9 times.
Mm-hmm.
9 times. 9 times.
All right, let me go to Maureen. Hi, Maureen. Good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, Maureen?
So today is my son's 17th birthday, so happy birthday, Brian.
Hey!
Nice.
He just got his driver's license 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
And it was the same test that I had to do, except he didn't have to do the 3-point turn.
He didn't have to do. I had to do both the 3-point turn and parallel
What
parking.
about a K-turn? Did you have to do a K-turn?
Nope, he didn't have to do anything. It was literally go in, parallel park, drive around the neighborhood, and came back.
That's nothing, man. They made me roll the car.
So do we ask what a K-turn is?
Isn't
Is it a joke?
I thought that was the 3-point turn.
I thought it was like, what's up, dog?
No, that's what we called it. We called it a K-turn.
What's up, dog?
Yeah, because
What's K-turn? Not much, you?
No, isn't
My
that
friend's name is Turn.
It's like what you see in action movies where they're driving in reverse. Like, isn't that what a K-turn is?
I thought that was
What's that called?
No, there's a J-turn.
J-turn. See, I even got that wrong.
But a J-turn is not the one in reverse. A J-turn simply is you're going forward, you put it in neutral, you throw on your emergency brake and spin the wheel, and it just flips around like that. Just,
Okay.
it goes. It's a 180.
A K-turn and a 3-point turn are the same thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
There you go.
And is it? By the way, is it still 17 in New Jersey?
On PA, he wasn't allowed to get it right away. He had to wait a little bit.
Correct. Yeah. You get your permit at 16, and I think it's 6 months.
Later,
Yeah.
you have to do 65 hours, but you have to wait 6 months.
Right.
And
Right.
he didn't pass the first time because he parallel parking touched the line.
Uh-huh.
And he had to wait 7 days to reschedule.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Maureen. Appreciate it. Yeah.
good day.
3-point turn is a K-turn.
It
yeah.
is a
Okay.
K-turn.
Yeah, I always said 3-point turn. Never heard a K-turn.
Yeah. Let's go to Tyler. Hey, Tyler. Good morning. Was that? I think it was a huh. Yeah. Are you still there? Oh, we lost him. He hung up.
That's all I wanted to do. Maybe that was it.
That's all I wanted to do.
Today's the day I do it.
I'm gonna go to Brian next. Hey, Brian, you're on the air. Good morning, it.
Preston, not everyone can have a birthday 9 days ago.
Thank you for your belated, Bill. What's up, dude?
So I took driving school when I first got. I think it was when I got my permit, and it was like up in Shillington, and I am not familiar with that area at all. And we did like 10 one-hour classes, and on like the third class, I had this big fat driving instructor, big fat dude.
Yeah.
And about 30 minutes into it, he fell asleep. And
wow.
I'm not talking just like, just dozed off. He was like full on, like sound like a bear in hibernation.
Wow. Okay.
And I have no idea where I'm at. So it's like an hour and a half later, and this dude finally like coughs. He's like, and like wakes up. And he's like, where are we? And I was like, I don't know where I'm at.
That's a horrible lapse in protocol there.
Absolutely no idea where I was at. And so he was like, and this is before GPSs and stuff. And I'm pretty sure he didn't know where he was at. So it took us probably about, I would say, I don't know, 2 hours to get home from where we were at.
Oh, my God. I hope he agreed to pass you as long as you didn't tell anyone about him falling asleep.
Well, the worst part about it was that this was before I had a cell phone, too. So my mom was supposed to pick me up at the end of the hour. And I came back, and it was like 5 hours later. She thought I died. She was freaking out on the guy.
Oh, my God.
And the guy ended up actually getting fired for it.
I can imagine.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't be falling asleep when you're a driving instructor. That's the wrong thing. You know, you figure the
Thanks,
guy's
Brian.
really big. Maybe he's teaching him how to go through drive-thrus, Preston.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, let me go to Anthony because this is something people can lapse into, I think. Hi, Anthony. Good morning.
Good morning, it.
Good morning, bud. All right, so you failed your driving test?
Yes, I did the first time.
and-
I took it in my uncle's Parisienne, which he would not let me drive the whole time until we got up to Trevos, and I drove around the parking lot in the mall, and then we went over to take the exam. Now, everybody warns you about the exam to make sure you stop at the stop sign before you make the turn,
Right.
because they stop you, and then you got to stop again. So I drove the whole exam, get through the whole thing. The instructor's like, how you think you did? I'm like, I think I did good. He's like, how many hands are you supposed to have on the wheel? I drove the whole exam with one hand.
Oh, my God.
Listen, it's pretty much how we drive most of the time. But when you're doing the instruction or when you're taking the test, you've got to keep both hands on the wheel.
Dude, my heart felt so far in my chest. I'm like, oh, my God. He said I did great, but I only had one hand on the wheel.
Doesn't that count? Don't you get bonus points?
Bonus
I
points.
should get bonus for that.
You're twice a driver
You
now.
need to keep one arm free to put around the babes.
I couldn't tell him we've been driving for months before I got there.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Wow. All right. Thanks, Anthony. Appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
That was from summer school, by
Yes,
the way.
it was.
Yep.
It would be fun if we had an instructor come here and actually test us, like without any prep. You know, we're on the road, we're drivers,
Right. Yeah.
to see if we could pass the test today.
Okay. All right. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, have us do a run through. Well, we have a retired instructor. It's Anita who's on the line. Hi, Anita. Good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Awesome.
So my insurance agent was afraid to teach her son how to drive, so she contacted me, and they had done, 15 hours on the road. So he was pretty good. He just needed to learn, how to stay in his lane when you did the turns on
Right.
the back roads and stuff like that. So, he did parallel parking excellent. The thing that really floored me was I took him for his test, and we get to the Norristown testing site, and the examiner never got in the car. The examiner stayed outside of the car. He told us to go, in the little parking area. All we had to do was stop at the first stop sign, put our right turn signal on, make a right-hand turn. Then we had to do parallel parking. Then we had to come out of the parallel parking, and then we had to go to another stop sign, make a left turn, go to another stop, make a left turn, another stop sign, make a left turn. He never got in the car.
That's very weird. So
the parking lot.
the person administering the test is not in the car with you.
No, and this was
That's
in May.
bizarre.
This happened last May,
Huh.
and it was like, this is a joke. I mean, I'm really afraid that because of the COVID, that's why they wouldn't.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Then maybe you should have had your driver's test over Zoom.
Right.
All right, hold it up to the windshield. Everything looks good.
I just don't know how many unsafe drivers are out there because I don't know if they're still doing this practice or not.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of unsafe drivers with the practice.
Oh, yeah.
So, I mean,
They'll be
the
all
amount
right.
of people who've totally forgotten that you will fail your driver's test if you don't use the turn signal.
Yeah, thanks,
and yet they
Anita.
don't do it in real practical driving.
By the way, Nick pulled up minimum driving age by state. And when we lived in South Carolina, I mentioned that earlier, at that time, the age was 15 for driver's license.
Crazy.
And my sister had one.
That's amazing.
Yeah, isn't that wild?
So I got
South Carolina now, Preston, is 15 years and 6 months.
No way.
Yeah.
Still?
For restricted license, South Dakota is the youngest in the country. You can get a learner's permit at 14 and then also a driver's license, restricted license at 14. And New Jersey, I think, if this map is accurate, New Jersey is the oldest. You have to be 17 in order to get your driver's license.
Does it say New York there, Nick?
New York is 16 and 6 months. for
Okay,
the
so
restricted
that's
license.
I don't think that's changed since I was a kid.
I guess, it looks like South Dakota, Nevada, North Dakota, Montana, Idaho, those areas, they're much more rural. People
They've
are
got more room.
more inclined. Not only that, but also have to do work that has to do with driving.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of space between communities and things.
Yeah.
So maybe
True, you need it
that's,
more.
That's why. Wow. Okay. I know we got a break here, but I'm going to go to Gorman because this sounds like an interesting call. Hey, Gorman, good morning.
Couple.
Nice couple. What's up, buddy?
So I learned how to drive my first time driving. My dad, I grew up in Kensington, and he had a Lincoln Town Car, so it's a huge car. I was 14. And you know where they filmed the Creed, where Rocky's hanging out the gym window looking down?
Yeah.
On that street. I'm coming up there. Right there, there's another street called Amber Street that comes out to Clearfield. So we're coming up to the intersection, and a guy runs out. I hit him. He goes over the hood, over the windshield, lands. I jam the brakes. We get out. He gets up and keeps running.
What?
Wow. What? My dad goes, what the hell? 2 seconds later, 6 guys come running. Which way did he go?
Oh my God.
Shut up.
So we pointed. My dad pointed. We get in the car. My dad goes, you handled that well. Let's go.
You hit somebody.
Oh,
That's funny.
oh my God.
That was my very first time behind the wheel of a car.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Gorman, did anybody ever find out anything about what happened, what that was all about?
Just a sneaker that was left in the middle of the street. That was all that was there. That was all that was left.
That's hilarious, dude.
Yep.
Oh
First
my
time you
God.
hit someone.
All right, thanks, Gorman.
It's like that scene in Clueless where she's taking a road test
Yes.
and she's sideswiping cars like crazy.
Oh my God, that is so funny. All right, well, listen, we should take a break because we got some guests that are coming up. We have a last-second guest who's going to be joining us. And by the way, thank you for your calls, and I'm sorry if we didn't get to you. I appreciate you being on hold. But the chef that we were just talking about, Chef Steak, is his name, who just got this Guy Fieri Chance of a Lifetime, where he essentially won a restaurant to run. Is going to be on with us in just a little bit.
And the restaurant's going to be in this area.
Yes, I just don't know where yet. Maybe he's got an update on that.
That's pretty cool.
But that's cool. So you heard us talking about him. So we are going to chat with him in just a moment, and Gilbert Gottfried when we get back. So let's take a break, and I promise you, when we come back,
We'll do it right.
a pizza clip.
Yep.
Before we get to traffic, stay put.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR. The stuff that happens around fall, between Thanksgiving and Halloween.
Oh, all that stuff.
Yeah, all
Okay,
that
got it.
stuff, and all of the access to it is
And with an
something-
8-year-old, you're busy doing. Yeah, I got it.
Right.
Okay,
And
Nick?
all that stuff.
Yeah, I think just because I think it's your favorite time of year, that you love the season itself, that I went with fall as well.
Ah.
Fall activities.
Marissa?
Because they're so universal, they happen inside and outside, and I'm pretty sure it was your very first list. I'm guessing that. I went fall.
Fall activities.
Preston?
I'll just hit this. Yes.
And Casey?
I'll just hit this.
Fall activities.
And we'll go to Kathy and find out that the answer is...
So although summer is my favorite time of year,
Uh-huh.
I get depressed when summer is over, and the way I get over my depression is through fall activities.
Everybody wins on that one. Wow, that's good.
Cool.
On the second question about Kathy on the Preston and Steve Show, Kathy is often playfully painted as a somewhat asexual being who thinks foreplay is laying down a protective tarp. Remind me to tell you Dr. Ruth's story a little bit later. That said, what will Kathy say is an appropriate amount of time for a woman to wait before getting intimate in a new relationship? While we're looking for a closet in weeks.
Marissa and I are going to differ
This
on
is
this.
Kathy. We will allow your answer to be in years.
So we're looking for weeks.
Yeah.
Weeks?
The closest in weeks. Yeah, we're looking for closest in weeks. This is Kathy.
Hold on, I need a calculator.
Well, yeah.
So,
So what will Kathy say is an appropriate amount of time for a woman to wait before getting intimate in a new relationship?
All right.
All right.
I'm
People
in.
writing their answers down. You're in? Well, I don't think so. Casey.
Okay, this is a really, really tough one. I don't think you're as prudish as one would think, but like first date, 1 week, no, 2 week, no, 3 weeks, no, 4 weeks, I think is a nice safe assumption.
All right, Casey says
About
4
a
weeks.
month.
About a month. Marissa.
I said that Kathy would approve of holding hands after 3 months.
Whoa. Wow.
12 weeks.
Oh, Preston.
I think she's more of a slut than we believe she is. And I'd say Kathy would be cool. That maybe not for herself, but if she were to give advice, I'd say 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
That's a short one, yeah.
All right. Steve?
I agreed with Casey, and I think 4 weeks seems about right.
Okay. Nick?
First of all, I can't wait to hear that Dr. Ruth story. And then, second of all, I went with 3 weeks.
All right. It's all over the board.
Wow.
Kathy, are you a prude?
Okay, so I'm going to go initially with when I read this question, what my answer was going to be. And the question is going from one relationship to the next, how long you should wait in between, correct?
Yes.
Oh,
I thought it was after the first date.
After the
how long
first
to have sex?
Getting intimate, yeah.
date, before getting intimate with someone.
Okay, so you meet somebody, how long will it take before you,
Right.
as they used to say, make whoopee?
Oh, all right. Okay. So from the first date. All right, then I need to rethink this because if it was from one relationship to another, I was going to say 24 weeks, 6 months.
Okay.
But I'm going to say, after the first date, and I forget what everybody said, but I'm going to say 4 weeks.
And Steve. Wow.
All right, so point each.
All right, Steve, you are now tied with Marissa at 5.
All right.
I have 3. Kathy has 3. Preston has 3. And Nick has 4 going into the... Nick, you are stuck with 4.
I'm done.
You're done.
That's right, because Nick is going to... Wait, do we...
We have Marissa as well.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Yeah.
God.
Okay, so there's still a chance for everybody.
We'll do Nick. A penny saved is a penny earned is more than just a maxim. It's also what you whisper in Nick's ear to make him horny. And while we kid Nick about his frugal way of life, who will he say is the next cheapest person on the show? So Nick being the cheapest, who would be the next cheapest human on the show?
Who will
15
Nick say?
seconds.
Yes.
Yeah, Nick will say this person is the next
got this
cheapest.
one.
You got this one?
Yeah, I
We'll
got
start
this
with you then, Preston.
I think that that somebody who knows a good bargain and is the queen of returns would absolutely look, and she looks for coupons all the time. She looks for special deals. It's got to be Kathy.
Got to be Kathy.
Got to be Kathy.
My wife's the same way.
Yep.
All right, Casey.
When you said Queen of Returns, I was so relieved that you didn't say me. But I was thinking the same exact thing. She never pays for shipping. Yeah, so Kathy Romano. No doubt.
Okay. Marissa?
I actually think that Casey's family is just, I think your wife is the same, and I think your family, and I think it bleeds onto you a little bit. So I'd say Casey.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, in a good way. All great ways.
Kathy?
Oh, okay. So I did not think of myself. I don't think of myself as cheap, although I love a coupon and don't like to pay for shipping. I won't not buy it if I don't find the coupon.
Really?
Yeah, and just because.
But you like quality too, though.
Yes,
so,
and I like quality items as well. I went with Preston because I believe that Nick and Preston, when we talk about tipping conversations, they always have a similar opinion. So so I went with Preston.
Okay. And what is, just briefly, what is your tipping deal?
Just that Steve always goes over the top, and they'll do like the standard tip, like what's listed, and and not really go over.
Tip based on performance, not just
Right.
Steve is going to tip over tip no matter what.
I always over tip. I always do. Steve.
So, and for that reason, because Preston is not cheap at all, but we have those conversations on air, and when we talk about the tipping, those two will take that angle, and so I said Preston.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Nick, survey says.
Well, it turns out that Kathy and Steve are right. I went with Preston.
Wow.
And it was because of the way that we think about stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And because you're kind of cheap.
He's very generous.
Just joking.
You
Relax.
see my bill from the vacation I just took?
Yeah.
Do you hate it when they include the tip without asking you?
No.
That doesn't bother you?
That doesn't bother me. In fact, added gratuities I'm fine with. But if I did get service that was not good, I think that it reflects on the tip. I mean, absolutely.
Do you talk to the server and say this is why?
No.
Never done that.
Do you do that, Mark?
I can't tell you the last time that I had really bad service and I left anything less than 20%.
Okay.
But I mean, but I usually 20% is about right for me. So
okay. Okay. Second question about Nick. Anyone who knows Nick knows his passion for music and his love of both Eddie Vedder and Dave Matthews. I hate Dave Matthews. This begs the question: which of the following two scenarios will Nick pick? Eddie violates Nick while Dave Matthews directs, or Dave Matthews violates Nick while Eddie directs?
Wow.
Steve Morrison, you are a sick man.
I love that I got a gay joke and a cheap joke.
Yes. So Eddie violates Nick while Dave Matthew directs, or Dave Matthew violates Nick while Eddie directs. All right, that's what we're looking for. We're going to start with Steve.
Well, I thought about this, obviously.
Apparently you have.
And I think that Nick holds both of these gentlemen in high regard, but I think Nick is more concerned with how Eddie would think of him, so he would prefer to have Eddie direct him being violated by Dave Matthews.
Okay. Eddie directs is what you're saying.
Right.
Okay, Kathy?
No, I went opposite. I think that Eddie definitely violates him, because if a man is going to violate him, it's going to be Eddie Vedder, and it's just a bonus that Dave is there. So
Just a what?
A bonus that Dave is there.
Okay.
So
It's just a bonus.
That's interesting.
he can direct.
All right, Marissa?
I think that Nick probably enjoys Eddie's voice more, so Eddie directs.
Oh, look, and we've got
And I drew a picture.
visual aids.
She drew a picture.
Oh, my.
I thought it would be mouth and not.
No, it's from behind.
Yeah.
Oh, Preston.
Creative
You know what? This is actually, I have a new band name from this.
What is it?
Grunge Cuck.
Grunge cock. I love
Grunge
it.
Cuckle. I think that Nick's deep love for Eddie Vedder would mean that he would want him deep inside of him. So I'm going to go with Eddie violating while Dave directs.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah.
And Casey Boy.
I did the same thing. I think he would love to have Eddie in him, and also opposite of what you were saying, Marissa. I think he likes Dave's speaking voice more.
That's interesting.
But when Dave Matthews sings, he sounds like a billy goat to me. Okay, I don't know.
He does kind of, yeah,
He does, right?
But maybe in the
Mumbles a little
bedroom,
bit.
it's a little bit more.
Could be.
I genuinely appreciate all the thought that all you guys put into each, and the drawing, Marissa, was the pièce de résistance.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go with I would love to have sex with Eddie Vedder no matter what.
And Dave is directing.
Yeah, Dave is directing.
How do we do on the points on that one, Casey?
I don't remember.
I didn't get a point.
I did.
Okay.
All right, and then Preston, what did you say?
I did. I got
Okay.
a point, yeah.
All right, so we have Preston at 5, Marissa at 5, Kathy at 5, Steve at 6, Casey at 4.
So Steve at 6.
God bless our callers. They've been on hold for 30 minutes now. That's
Sorry,
a lot.
guys.
Hang in there, guys.
So
All
sorry
right.
about that.
We leave the best for last. Marissa. It is no secret that Marissa spends a lot of time out on the town attending the trendiest events, often having to check her license to remember where she lives. Of all the multitude of events, parties, clubs, etc. that Marissa attends or frequents, which will she admit makes her feel the most pompous? All right, she goes to events. Whenever I used to live here, I'd run into her at 2 in the afternoon and 2 in the morning. And the question is, which of all the events she goes to makes her feel the most pompous? Interesting question. We're going to start with Steve.
This, to me, even as writing the question, I thought, is this too easy? But I figured, what the hell, why not go for it? I'm going to have to say Dinner on Blanc.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yes.
Fancy schmancy events.
Right.
Absolutely. Okay, Kathy.
I said the same thing just because I think she knows the joke behind it and that we all kind of
Make fun of
laugh.
her?
Yeah, laugh that she's going again.
Nick?
The name itself is pompous, so I went with Dinner on Blanc.
Okay. Preston?
I actually know it's her favorite event, though, so I don't know if it would be considered the most pompous, but I couldn't think of another more pompous event, so I went with Dinner on Blanc as well.
Casey?
I honestly couldn't think of anything but Dinner on Blanc.
All right, so Marissa.
All right, so I thought about this long and hard, and I thought about picking up and going to Europe or Cuba or, just going to some random new Mark Vetri restaurant or something. And all of these, you guys make fun of me for being pompous. But even though I feel like it isn't that pompous, but I'm also just defending it, it's got to be Dinner on Blanc.
All right, so the
That's a
scores
clean
remain
sweep.
the same. Steve is still in the lead with 7 correct answers, I believe, now.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, and so the only ones that can either tie are Kathy and Preston.
All right, last question. To walk a mile in Marissa's shoes is to see the world at a sub-nose level. Which show member? Oh, my God, I can't believe this is the last question.
Oh, my God.
Which show member will Marissa say has the most out-of-control nose hair or cave bats situation?
Wow.
Wow. She's short. She looks up in various places that they think others don't. Preston is in the lead. We could have a potential tie. Then we will go to a tiebreaker question. I have no idea what that is, but we'll figure it out. We're going to start with Casey.
Okay. So it couldn't be me because I pick my nose all the time. So there's like virtually never any bats in the cave. I got to go with Preston on this one. I don't really have any other explanation of him.
All right, Preston.
You know what? I've brought this up several times that Marissa has to view nose hairs regularly. I'm the tallest member of the show, so I gotta put myself in that category. She probably sees the most. Yep.
Nick, I'm hoping it's not me, but I'm going to go with Preston as well.
All right, Kathy.
I went with Preston as well because of the height, his height.
Steve.
I went with Casey.
Wow. Because?
Only because I figured there's a lot of work around there just lodging things, and stuff might be more visible because of that. Though Preston is taller, obviously, and the angle's probably better. I went with Casey.
All right, so potential tie here. Marissa, the answer is...
All right, I'm going to admit something to you guys. There is only one member of the show whose nose I've looked up, and it's because he's constantly pointing it out and seeking my approval. It's Preston.
All right.
There you go.
So, Casey, tell us the score, please.
All right. The final score is, I got to give him one and her one. We have a three-way tie.
Oh.
We have a three-way tie between Preston Elliott, Steve Morrison, and Kathy.
Thought of something else I did one time, but immediately, here I am as an adult thinking I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. One time we were doing a promotion at the Granite Run Mall with Y100, and we had we used to take a little putter and a putting green, and we would do a putting contest.
Yeah.
'Cause when you go to these promotions, you have a little game. People can play, come on, and when so we're out there and we're bored. Nobody's coming out there. And I decide to take the putter and take a full-on driver swing.
No, you didn't.
To the golf ball. Or I was pretending to. I was going to swing over the ball. And, of course, I'm aiming right at the parking lot. And we were in, there was like a tent sale going out there or something. So there was a wide open area where nobody was parked. But about 50 yards away, there were cars. I swung at this thing. I hit the ball. And it goes over and thunk and hits the side of a car. Big, huge dent in the side of it. And I tell an intern, I go, go get the golf ball. Go get the golf ball right now. Go get it. So they ran and got the golf ball, and I go, put the whole golf ball thing away. Put the whole putting green thing away.
Appearance over. Appearance over.
Appearance over.
Yeah,
Appearance over. Yeah. Attention.
We've got our winner.
So put the golf ball away.
Appearance over.
And sure enough, like 10 minutes later, somebody comes walking out, and they look at the side of their car, and it's got a big dent in it, and I didn't fess up to it.
All right. How many years ago?
You're 15, 16.
You're an adult man.
I know. Wow. Here I am.
Oh my
I'm confessing it right now.
Now,
that was not cool.
Don't say, but do you remember what kind of car or what color it was?
So we want to know is National Pizza Day, so we're playing clips from movies that mention pizza. I need you to identify this film.
See, they book you, then they give you a dime. Right. And then they make one phone call. Call the pizza man. All
right, let's see what movie that's from. I'm gonna go to Jim. Hey, Jim, good morning.
Good morning,
Good morning, Jim. All right, what movie is that from?
This is from the greatest sports movie of all time that I've watched 800 billion times.
And it is?
That is, of course, Slapshot.
Yes! The Hanson brothers are going to be taken to jail, and they don't care. They just want to get some pizza while they're there. All right, Jim, we are going to give you a case of Stella Artois, my man. Hang on the line. We'll get your information and savor the moments in the Life Artois. You can join Stella Artois at Tony's Place in Ivyland. So we were doing the City Beat conversation earlier, stories in and around the Philadelphia area. And Marissa had actually pointed out this guy's story to me. His name is Kevin Cooper, but he goes by Chef Steak. And he's done a few different things on Food Network, some competitions involved Guy Fieri, and he ended up winning this competition. And now he gets to open a restaurant, a Guy Fieri restaurant. It was called Guy's Chance of a Lifetime. And now he's going to, I guess, own and run a Chicken Guy restaurant.
That's pretty cool.
It's fantastic. Yeah. So we've got him on the line. He wanted to get in touch with us. This is Chef Steak, everybody. Hey, Chef, how you doing?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Yo, but hey.
Oh, my God.
Number one, congratulations to you, man. That's huge.
Oh, thank you very much, man. It was so awesome, man. But thank you guys.
Thank you for not going into radio because you have a far better voice than any of us.
Yeah, you got some, as we say, you got pipes, man.
Listen, if I had $1 for every time I heard that, man, I wouldn't even have to do anything.
Hey, so listen, we were reading a little bit about you in that the story that that was in the Inquirer, and some really interesting things about you. And you grew up in the Port Richmond, God, I can't even speak. Port Richmond section.
So I grew up in the Huntington Park section of.
Oh, Huntington Park, I got that right.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Right.
but it's not too far from Port Richmond, so whatever it is, what it is. So,
Yeah.
Huntington Park. I grew up in Huntington Park, North Philly section of Philadelphia, and now I live in Drexel Hill.
Okay, all right. And we were curious as to where this restaurant's going to pop up, or can you reveal that, or do you know that yet?
You know what, man? We actually got something in the works. You know what I mean? So I don't want to put it out there now because it's only in the works. So once I get that information, I'll definitely let you guys know.
So let me ask you, Chef, if is this are you going to be a franchisee or are you the owner of this particular restaurant?
Yeah. So basically, it's Guy Fieri's. It's his chain. It's his restaurant. So when you become a franchisee, you are actually the owner.
Okay.
So it's going to be my restaurant. He handed over the keys to me.
Oh,
and it's my baby.
That's amazing. So everything's built, all the stuff, they'll take care of all that. You go in, they turn the key, and you are off and running.
Yeah, actually, it's so they're taking care of everything, and also they're going to make sure that I'm squared away for a 4-year.
Oh.
So he
What?
So he
Go ahead.
Yeah, so he definitely looked out for the candidate who won, which I'm the one who won. So
All right. So what would that have cost you if that were to come out of your pocket to start from scratch? What would that have cost you? Do you have any idea?
yes, Lord, it would have been probably in between $500,000 and probably $1.3 million.
Oh my
the size of the location.
Listen, you're clearly up for the challenge. You're clearly accomplished at what you do. And so, I mean, this is, you always saw it on Chance of a Lifetime, but you've got a great pedigree behind you. You've got to be ecstatic.
Russ, listen, man, that's an understatement. Actually, I can't even describe the words. I don't have words to describe how I'm feeling right now because it's one of the biggest prizes in the food competition history.
Wow, I can imagine. Hey, and I want to ask about your background, Chef. So you were in the military, you were in the Army, and reading in that Inquirer story, while you were in the military, you wanted to cook, and your commander allowed you to go and work a job and work at an Outback Steakhouse while you were actively in the Army, correct?
Yes, that is true. My last duty station, my commander, the commander have to sign off on and approve for you to go and get a secondary job.
Mm-hmm.
So, I just love being in the restaurant field so bad that I just needed to also be doing something else that I love.
Hey, could you have cooked in the Army as well? Could have worked in that side of things?
Yeah, I could have cooked in the Army, and I actually did cook a lot for my battle buddies, but it wasn't my profession in the Army.
Right.
The thing is, my recruiter was very honest with me, and he said, the level of cooking you want to do, I don't think you're going to be happy being a cook in the Army. So, I was just glad that he was upfront and transparent with me, and, I still got to do my thing. I've been cooking since I was 9, so I still got a chance to cook for, soldiers.
Okay. By the way, if a bunch of people are texting in the sound of your voice and they're saying that you sound a bit like Ving Rhames did in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
There go another trillion, man.
Look, what you just remember, never go into the basement where they keep a guy called the Gimp.
Right.
Yeah, never do that.
Or you could do your own commercials, and instead of we have the meats, you could say we have the chicken.
We have the chicken. Listen, man, you know what? That's a great idea. I might have to present that.
Yeah, man. Oh, wow. Well, this is that is just now. Listen, and you had some really leading into this. I was reading in the story as well that there were some serious setbacks as far as tragedies in your life, and your wife and your sister had died, and this was while this competition was going on.
Yeah, so my wife's diagnosis. We knew before, I casted for the show.
Yeah.
So, but we made sure she was squared away. She was like halfway through her treatments. By the time I had to leave, but while I was actually while they were filming, my sister ended up getting in an accident and passing away.
Oh, man.
So it was a lot going on, like during this filming. But it's crazy to say that with everything that happened, it kind of pushed me to work even harder, because I guess my mindset was like, life is too short.
Right.
So let's try to get what we can get done, and and the sadness that I had just catapulted me to just do better.
Well, you did what you did. Honored, you honored your wife. Obviously, thank God. She finished her last treatment, and
Yeah.
I mean, you're moving it in such a great direction. Can you guesstimate an ETA on the opening of the restaurant?
That's like, so I'm not going to guesstimate. I'm going to say what I would prefer. Right?
Okay.
I'm just going to say what I would like for it to be. I would like for it to be open at least by midsummer. That is my goal.
Okay.
But that's not guaranteed. That's not set in stone. So if I can get it done by early midsummer, I'll be happy with that. However, some things happen. COVID is still going on, so everything is not moving as fast as it used to move prior to COVID. So, and the thing is just like, I want it to happen, but I do have patience as well.
Okay. Now, I read that you had worked with, is it Succulent Imagination? Was that the name of your catering company?
Yes, my catering company is called Succulent Imagination.
Where'd you get that name from?
It was just something that just came up, and it's crazy that every time somebody they talk about my voice and they say, "Okay, what you do?" I'll be like, Succulent Imagination, and they be like, "Oh, keep saying Succulent Imagination."
Say it a little more slowly, please. Succulent Imagination.
So yeah, it was just something that came up, and the thing is, I think that when we eat food, it should be something that's succulent, but it should be something that when you put it in your mouth, it takes you somewhere else.
Yeah, I like that.
I mean? So that's why that name, it pretty much fits well with my style of cooking.
Chef, this is a great opportunity for you. Obviously, opportunity of a lifetime. But
absolutely,
I'm curious how you feel now working for a chain where I would imagine you, as being a chef, part of your creative juices are coming up with your own dishes and things like that. Will you still be able to do that, or will you find another outlet to do that?
Yeah, absolutely. So the thing is, I'm still going to be working on my projects. I like my catering company, obviously.
Okay.
I have a wine brand. So the thing is, for me, like, all food is food, and I love all kinds of food. And if there's any way that I can help the community and help provide jobs for people, then I'm all with it. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to take anything away from Chicken Guy because it's chicken tenders and stuff like that. But it's a chef-driven concept, so it's not taking me too far away from what I love to do already.
It's we're looking at pictures of some of your food, and I look like chicken and waffles. And what would you describe your favorite cuisine as?
So basically, my whole concept is I've been all over the world, and I'm inspired by just culture in general. And when I mean culture, just all kinds of food from all different kinds of cultures. So what I do is I put a soul food twist on a worldwide cuisine.
Wow.
So if you come to me, I can do anything.
I like that.
Wow. Another thing I wanted to ask you about in this article we read about you had said that when you were a kid, your neighbors were outside playing sports and all that stuff, and you weren't really interested in that. And that's great because it ended up serving you well, because cooking is clearly where your talent is. But looking at some pictures of you, you look like you're chiseled from granite, man. I mean,
listen.
What?
It's crazy because I do love fitness, right? I do love, and like, sports is fitness, but I like to work out. I like to swim. But I just didn't have the coordination to play sports. It just wasn't, what I was great at. So for me, and I get that all the time. So for me, they like, you the running back, you running the fool across the field. I'm like, no, it's just I just like to take care of myself and cook great food.
You know what we can do with you? You and Robert Irvine can form a culinary justice league.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, let's do it.
How about that, right? Superheroes who can cook.
Listen, and you know Robert, he was in the military as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we can definitely see eye to eye, man. So I think that'd be a good idea as well.
He's a friend of the show. We'll have to turn him on to you. I'm sure he probably knows about it.
Oh man. Well, this is huge, and this wasn't the first battle, network, TV battle that you've done. You have been on some other shows as well, correct?
Yes, I have been on Cooks versus Cons, Guys Grocery Games. I did another show in Canada called Fire Masters Canada, and they all were amazing. It was just like I love just cooking, and I love doing it under pressure.
You think you might have the chops to have a TV program of your own down the road?
Absolutely. Like the thing is that's also one of my goals. We just can't stop right here. You know what I mean? Like I want to show people, I want to show the world my talent. I just want to show them who I am, and I think I will be a great benefit to the people who know who I am. You know what I mean? Because it's not just going to be about me. It's going to be about everybody. We're going to have a good time, and I just want to show people love, man, and that's pretty much it.
Well, our money's on you succeeding at whatever you put your mind to, and this is really good. And honestly, I'm really kind of looking forward to it.
I know. I'm looking at the pictures. I'm like, dude, that looks really yummy right now. So, Chef, when this opens up, make sure you let us know, and we'll help get the word out, okay?
Definitely, man. I'll make sure you guys know.
All right, excellent. Well, congratulations. That's great news, and we're really, really happy for you. And for Casey here, you're representing Delco, so he's pretty happy about that.
Turn up for Delco.
All right, Chef Steak, thanks, man. Let's hear it for him. Kevin Cooper, good luck with everything. Wow, that's huge, dude. And that's what I was curious about. Like, you're getting your own restaurant handed to you.
Yeah.
And at least for 4 years, and I'm sure there's costs he's going to have to cover after that.
Yeah.
But that, to get a franchised restaurant, is a huge financial commitment.
So that initial outlay, and also Guy Fieri is very participatory when it comes to helping restaurateurs and staffing issues and so on and so. He did a lot during COVID. He did a tremendous amount during COVID.
I wish I could have. I would have loved to have been a part of a restaurant franchise, but I understand you actually have to work. To do that.
It's a tremendous amount, and also, Preston, it's lightning in a bottle because the odds are so against restaurants succeeding.
Right.
That's why hopefully you have the franchise edge, something that's already worked.
Right.
But even those, sometimes they come and go.
Yeah.
They disappear
You know what it
after
is?
a while.
Location.
Yes, it is.
No, it really is. But also to think that you're not out of pocket in the beginning, so the bottom line is a lot different than anybody who is just, who has to invest that money like right off the bat where it's, like...
You avoid that cost,
You
hit the
avoid
ground
that,
running.
yeah.
There's a new ad campaign for Domino's where they are featuring people who are now franchisees, who are now owners. And the campaign is get a job at Domino's at 16 or 17. You could be an owner by 26 or 27. And the woman that they feature in the ad I saw last night is still in the shop making pizzas and doing the whole nine. But I remember because Preston, you and I share our McDonald's history together, and Steve at Dunkin' Donuts. But people that work in those restaurants, when they graduate and work their way up the chain, they can become owners. They can they can own the franchise eventually.
I mean, I started, my original dream, as I told you earlier, was to be a Carol Channing impersonator.
Yeah.
And here I am.
Look at you now.
And things just
come
took
a long way,
a
baby.
different turn.
If you'd made that left turn, it could have been Dunkin'.
I know. I could be on stage now in sequence.
We're happy for Chef Steak. That's cool. And I want to try some of that food when it's done. All right, our next guest is ready to go.
Love him.
He's been on our program many, many, many times. We always have a great conversation. He's been in this studio a lot of times, but we got him on the phone line, and he's obviously talking about his amazing, colossal podcast, which he has some of the type of guests that Steve and I just love to hear about.
It's just great. It's a great podcast.
Please welcome the one and only Gilbert Gottfried to our show this morning. Morning, Gilbert.
Thank you. Try to control the crowd a little.
Well, we don't want to embarrass you with all this applause or anything like that, but no. Listen, Gilbert, how long now for this for the Amazing Colossal podcast? Because it's been going for a while.
It's been, God knows, it's over 400 guests already. It's scary to think about.
You had your 400th, I believe it's your 400th episode at the end of January, and it's one that and we've been singing the praises of this podcast for a while. I really love it because somehow, Gilbert, you are fascinated by the same kind of people we are. Don't need the major star. Want the second, third, fourth tier star because they always have the best stories.
Yeah, one time, because I'm one of those horror freaks.
Yes.
Like those little kid horror freaks that I grew up on, all those monster movies. And we had on Janet Ann Gallo, who was the little girl in Ghost of Frankenstein with Lon Chaney and Bela Lugosi.
Yes.
Yes, and she said she used to play hide and go seek with Chaney and Lugosi, which to me was what I wanted my childhood to be.
Right. Yeah.
It's just amazing. I mean, and people who are into this, there are a lot of people who are. Did we lose you? You still okay?
And we went back even further. There was a guy from Ghost of Frankenstein was in the 40s.
Yeah.
In the mid-30s, was son of Frankenstein, and there was a little kid there named Donnie Donegan, and he's still alive, and he was a great guest.
To be on those sets, to be with the original Universal monster movies, and a lot of people, like for example, in the Wolfman, Maria Uspenkaya, who plays the gypsy, all of that. They created a lot of legend and lore that didn't exist. They just created it for the movies, and it's now it's stuff that people take as canon because, well, they didn't make it up. But yeah, it originated with those original Universal horror movies.
Yeah, everyone takes for granted that everything you see in those movies, that's from old folklore. And it's like a bunch of Jews at their typewriters.
Yeah, well, even the saying, even a man who is pure in heart and says his prayers by night will become a wolf when the wolfbane blooms and the moon is full and bright. I always thought, oh, that has to be some sort of Romanian thing that goes back hundreds of years. No, they just wrote it for the movie.
And to show how bullshit the thing is, the original one, in the original Wolfman, it was even a man who's pure at heart and says his prayers by night may become a wolf when the wolfbane blooms and the autumn moon is bright.
Right.
But then they figured, we want him turning into the Wolfman all the time.
Right.
So they changed it from autumn to when the moon is full and bright.
Yeah, because you're gonna have issues. No, it's wonderful, and the whole podcast is like this. And you had a great one of my favorites was with John Astin, who is Gomez from the Addams Family. Yeah. It was just tremendous. Let me ask you. Many times do they come because they're a fan of yours, or do you have a team of detectives who hunts these people down, or how do you accrue these guests that you get?
Sometimes they're fans of mine. Other times we're searching them out because you don't. The first question that always pops up is, well, are they still alive?
Right.
I originally wanted to call the show the Before It's Too Late show.
Yes. No, and that's exactly it. But I mean, well, listen, we lost a lot of people this year. We lost. And you guys did a tribute. Charles Grodin, Art Matrano, Jackie Mason.
Steve, there's a great picture of Gilbert with Bob Saget and Louis Anderson together. They're taking a photo, and man, that's a really tough one too. I mean, it's such a sweet picture of the three of you, but that's got to be a little heartbreaking to see that photo, Gilbert.
Oh yeah, that's a difficult picture to look at now. Oh. I mean, yeah, I'm just there smiling, joking around with Bob Saget and Louis Anderson.
Were you go ahead.
Oh, and then there's another photo I have that's me and Bob Saget and Norm Macdonald.
Oh, yeah.
It's a reality of life, but like especially Bob Saget, who was a friend of the show, and I know you guys go way back. That for some reason, because he was just such a again, you hear the word come up and you don't want to overuse it, but nice guy. That one just caught us from out of left field. And I think I read a quote of yours saying it seemed like someone was just playing a bad joke, that you couldn't even process it.
Yes. It was like I got a call from Jeff Ross, and he said, "Oh, sad news. Bob Saget died." And I thought, "Oh, okay. I'm waiting for the punchline."
Right.
Yeah.
And he said it, and I said, "Okay." And I'm still, I felt like I was waiting for it for days afterwards.
Right. Yeah. But it's just part of the deal. It's sad to see these people pass. Again, though, he went out, in Bob's case at least, from what we understand, he just had a great show. He was high on life. He was rediscovering his joy of stand-up. So, I mean, you don't, it's selfish to say you want to keep someone around, but I mean, he went out in a good way. I want to ask you, of all the people, and you interviewed someone we were just talking about Max Baer Jr. because Jethro on the Beverly Hillbillies, I contend, his performance as Jethro, one of the great comedy turns of all time. Do you agree?
Absolutely. Yes. And the fact I think he built or was planning on building his own casino.
Yes. In Reno, I believe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like now?
Not that long ago, a few years ago, and I don't think it came together. Yeah.
What was your takeaway from Max Baer Jr.? Because a lot of people may not remember, but also his dad was very famous. Anything come to mind?
Yeah, that was another thing we discussed on this show. Is like there was that movie Cinderella Man, where the fighter is going to fight Max Baer, and they make Max Baer look like total scumbag.
Yeah.
And we found out, even talking to the actor who played Max Baer in that he really wasn't. He was he did once kill a man in the ring, and they make it look like, "Oh, I killed him. I'm going to kill you now."
Right.
And they said no. Like Max Baer always felt horrible about that for his life.
Yeah, it was definitely a different depiction. It's a solid movie, but I was always wondering how true that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, they always, in movies you need the bad guy.
Yeah.
Gilbert, who have you got your sights set on for upcoming guests, or maybe the one that you'd love to have?
There's a bunch of those like that. I always feel like if I say it, I'm going to jinx it.
I gotcha.
Yeah, no, I mean,
and I should say too. Also, I'm on Cameo.
Yep.
Ah, yes. How is that work? I saw a listing of the top requested people on Cameo. You're in the upper tier.
Yes. Yeah, I'm on Cameo. You go to cameo.com/Gilbert Gottfried. Now it's Valentine's Day, and sometimes I'll get like weird ones. Sometimes I have gotten more than one announcing someone's sex change operation. I'm
Really?
not joking about it.
Wow.
They asked me to announce that, and I'm always holding tightly onto my testicles as I do that. you can just feel the pain.
Yes.
So
your body.
is a good portion of your day now taken up by filming these Cameo videos?
Yes, yeah.
So
and it's cameo.com/Gilbert Gottfried.
What is the event because you mentioned that, but what are you most requested for? Is it birthday wishes?
There's loads. There's birthday wishes, promotions, graduations,
sex change,
birthdays, or a kid being born, or.
I had you do one here before Cameo existed. I had you do one here in the studio for me. It was someone who I knew who had cheated on his wife, and I had you tell him to stop cheating on his wife. I filmed you saying it on my phone and sent it to him. I was ahead of the curve. It was brilliant, man.
And one time I did one that they wrote out for me. I didn't even know what they were. I just wrote it as written. I said it as written, And then on the internet, they deciphered my message and going along with dates and everything and ways I worded it. And they realized that I was planning on blowing up the Golden Gate Bridge.
No. Okay.
and it was so much detail that was put. I started to believe, gee, I guess I'm going to have to do it now.
Oh my God! All right. Well, listen, we want to make sure that people are aware that that Gilbert not only has this great podcast, Amazing Colossal Podcast, but yes, Cameo as well. But get him in now. Get him in. Get your orders in now because he's a busy man.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Gilbert, it is always...
Once again, cameo.com/Gilbert Godfrey.
Excellent. It's always good to talk to you, Gilbert. Hope to see you someday soon, okay?
Oh, thank you.
All right. We'll see you soon. Gilbert Godfrey, guys. He's great. He's great.
You know, again, the list of guests he gets on the show, and for me, the thing is that normally, like, a lot of people wouldn't focus in on something that's really obscure, and it's not back just from the Universal horror movies. It's just, you know, the guy Eddie Deason, who was the geeky guy in Grease, and
totally
Eddie Deason, I should
What
say.
was it? They have a perspective of things different than the big superstars that were on those sets.
Yeah, they're seeing it from a different exactly, and that's why we've always been, you know, like Martin Cole, for Christ's sake. He was a secondary character.
Yeah.
But look at this. Look at what you get.
Yeah. So Gilbert's stuff is great, and he knows all the details of those events and those movies and stuff. So he does compelling interviews as well. All right, let's take a break because we've got some compelling stories in the bizarre file to get to when we return. So we will do that in just a moment. Stay with us, my friend.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
Potato gun at one event. And we had it. It was like on a mortar, and we shot it into the parking lot. And didn't we hit a car?
Nope, that never happened. Nope, I think there was another
If you
show.
come to any of our events, park far away.
I regret it. I wouldn't mind making good on that.
Well, listen,
not really.
What are you going to buy him a new car 15
I
years
heard
later?
what you said, you son of a bitch. I spent years trying to figure out how that happened. I thought it was my fault.
Yeah, what would you guys say would be like a movie
Star
theme
Wars?
or score? Yes, Casey, it's number one.
Sorry, I didn't
That's
mean to-
no, it's all right.
No, you were asked.
That got 24% of the votes. Almost a quarter of people surveyed cited that as the most memorable.
What percentage are John Williams scores at the top?
Yeah, it's probably Star Wars, Indiana Jones.
Nope, it's just the one.
Oh,
so because after that is
007.
Nope, Saturday Night Fever.
Okay.
Bee Gees.
Yep. So Night Fever, Night Fever,
Stay alive, stay alive.
or Staying Alive, I guess.
Stay alive.
You know what that needed?
And you can tell by the way I use my work, I'm a woman's man.
Dirty Dancing.
Dirty dancing.
13%.
But that's not a theme song. It's not like when the movie started, it was like, no, like that's...
We're dirty dancing, dirty dancing.
By the way, I saw
He's right
that.
though. There's no dirty dancing theme.
No.
There are songs within Dirty Dancing that are songs.
By the way, I saw on a commercial the other day for some food product. They used Hungry Eyes from that soundtrack as well.
Yes.
Hungry Eyes.
What's that other? She's like the wind.
Hungry Eyes.
I mean, my favorite song from that movie is this one.
I love this.
Who's this hula hana of come on, I wanna hula back.
What were the hits from the soundtrack? You had that. You had the
You had Hungry Eyes. You had Time in My Life. Those were the two biggies.
right, and then
was,
She's Like the Wind.
She's Like the Wind was in that as well.
And that's Patrick Swayze singing that,
Oh,
right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
They had so many hits that were already songs. And it was such a popular album that they made two of them.
What was the one? Hey, lover boy. Remember when they were
How do you call your lover boy?
lip syncing that one?
I simply say.
What was that?
I simply say, baby.
Oh, yeah.
My sweet baby.
Here you go. We have the
geez,
list.
do you remember the Dirty Dancing tour that happened?
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Be My Baby, Hungry Eyes, Stay. Oh, from the Zodiacs. Oh.
Is that?
Oh, won't you stay? Jesus Christ. And then it says yes. There were more songs in this.
What's yes?
I don't know. But it was by Mary Clayton. So
I was in 7th grade when that movie came out, and I remember kids on the bus listening to that record because it was so popular, and it was such a resurgence for that type of music, for that style of music, and for that age of music.
Well, really,
that they put out a second record.
The Big Chill was, I think
similar.
2 years prior to that, and that, I mean, that was an entire summer that I lived off of that soundtrack.
So we're looking at the track listing here for Dirty Dancing. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. Was that it?
No.
Different one?
I wanna know if you feel
Overload. Don't know that one. Off the title. I'm sure we know every single one of these songs. Love is Strange. I think that's the one, Kathy. Hey, lover boy.
Okay.
Why don't you come over here, little...
Hey, boy. My name is Man-Thing. Why don't you come over here and let's dance? Baby. I'm dirty dancing all over your face.
Just don't try not to move.
Don't move. This hurts.
Now do the lift.
We're filthy dancing. I'll lift you up.
Remember that remake?
A day after the season 13 finale of America's Got Talent, finalist Michael Ketterer was arrested for domestic violence.
Whoa.
Well, it shows the system works because he only came in 5th place.
Well, what did he do? Was he a singer or what?
He packed luggage.
No, I don't know. Michael Ketterer is his name, and I don't know what he did. We're looking at a picture of him with his arms open at a microphone, so that leads to believe that he may
did a
have
John
been
McCain impression.
a singer and impersonated John McCain. So those are the two things you can clearly get from this photograph here.
He's going to be playing a Vegas casino.
It's uncanny.
Yeah.
He just does John McCain and that's it?
Yeah.
What would it be like if John McCain sang the songbook of Air Supply?
A loving tribute to
one of our nation's heroes and the kings of soft rock.
I don't even have any air supply.
One of our nation's heroes. You probably do on
So
here.
lost without you.
I'm sorry. That's
I knew you were right for leaving me so long.
That's
Very specific talent.
It was the greatest John McCain Air Supply show I've ever seen.
And I'm bringing back my whole family. It's patriotic and it's romantic.
All right. So anyhow, I guess he was a singer and a John McCain impersonator. This is a student pilot.
Yes.
And I have not heard this yet.
Student pilot is soloing for the first time. So they've got their lessons, and now they're going to take it up and fly it by themselves.
Yeah, so she spent many hours training.
Yes.
And ready for her solo flight. And
upon takeoff, she's in flight, and they notice one of her wheels, its fixed wheels, has fallen off.
Okay.
The aircraft.
We have the audio of this, and I haven't heard it yet.
Maggie, this is John. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Okay, you're doing a great job flying the airplane. Keep doing what you're doing. We got plenty of time. You got plenty of fuel. We got plenty of daylight. So just try to relax. And you always heard me say go back to basics. So we're going to work the basics here as much as possible, okay? Keep everything as normal as you can.
All right.
Okay. Oh, my God. I'm getting choked up listening to this.
Seriously, I'm tearing up.
He's a calming voice, though. That's somebody I would want to speak to on the other end.
Beautiful job, Maggie. You got a whole bunch of people clapping for you up here.
She landed.
Great work. Thank you.
Good job, Maggie. Excellent job.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. I was nervous. Listen, I love flying in those small aircraft. It's really exciting.
It's awesome.
There's no way. And I have flown one. I told you my wife's uncle let me fly over Sweden, and I held the, I took control of the plane for at least an hour by myself. He was right next to me and had controls as well. But the idea of landing or taking off or anything like that, no.
Here's what I would do, okay? What you did, I would have the Fisher-priced wheel.
Oh, just to pretend?
Sit there like Maggie does with the dry. And that's how I do it.
Oh, after I rode on the Avatar ride down in Disney World last year.
They gave you a pilot's license?
You became a pilot?
No,
He's an
fly.
astronaut
All right, do me a favor. All right, I want you to calm down. It's like we've done many times on Pandora. All right? What's your name? Casey. Casey, okay. We're going to fly right by. You're going to see a whole bunch of floating boulders. You've seen it many times before. All right? All right? Is your ponytail attached to your bird of prey? It is? Okay.
We're going through the flying boulder field.
That's all it is. They're just floating boulders.
But after riding that ride.
Viewers of the American reality series The Bachelor are often told to buckle up for the most dramatic rose ceremony ever.
I love you.
But now the show's Vietnamese version has actually delivered on this. And I watched it.
Yeah?
And so it's the same. It's with this corny music. It's the whole, I mean, the difference is they're just speaking a different language. But it's, is that I love you?
I don't know what I love you is in Vietnamese.
No, but I like the delivery. So in this clip that has gone viral now, a contestant vying for the heart of Bachelor, his name is Nguyen Quoc Trung.
I am Bachelor.
Shocks viewers when she confesses her love for another contestant.
Oh my God!
Ooh.
She's a lesbian.
So that's never happened before. So you've had, a girl fall in love with another contestant,
Sexy.
as opposed to the Bachelor. So
it's okay.
She tells.
It's all right.
She tells Trung in a video, "I went into this competition to find love." Her name is Min Thu. And she tearfully tells him, "But I've found love for myself, but it isn't you, it's someone else." Thu then walks over to contestant Truc Nhu.
Don't you do advertisements for that?
That's Truc You.
Oh, okay.
Sell them for less.
Sell for less, Jack. Tell Toyota, man. No, not Truc You. Truc.
Tomorrow night on the Vietnamese Bachelor, Truck You.
Truc Nhu.
Jack, sell them for less.
Jack, sell them for less.
I love you. I'm not the Jack.
Truc Nhu.
Okay.
Who is holding a rose from Trung. And Thu asks Nhu, "Come home
What you
with
gonna
me."
do?
She says, "Come home with me, yeah?" Nhu then heads back to stand before Trung. She says, "I'm sorry. I really want to get to know you because you're someone who made me feel special, and I haven't felt that way in a long time."
I tell you what, the bachelorettes on this show are
they're gorgeous.
quite stunning.
Yeah, the Bachelor weighs in asking you, "If you decide this, would you feel regretful?" "This doesn't change my decision," he tells her.
Are you going to sell them for less?
"I'm not going to give this rose to anyone else." Truck.
Sell them for less.
Where's that voice coming from?
You only get one chance in this life, and you need to take it. Only you.
Who's Jack?
Not anyone else. I want to let you know that I think you'll have regret if you continue with what you're about to say.
Wow.
So the show's host chimes in, telling Truc Nhu,
Sell them for less.
Jack,
no.
Sell them for less.
Says you have a connection with Trung that made him choose you. You should give yourself a chance. Don't pass it up. But Nhu seems to have made up her mind and gives him back the rose. She said, "I know you'll find somebody who really loves you, who understands you, who knows how to take care of you, who can look at you from afar and know how you're feeling. I'm sorry." And then the two women left together. But that's not how it ended.
Oh, really?
What happened?
Truc Nhu decided to return after...
I can never sell them for less. My heart is broken, and I have no inventory at this time.
You know what else I noticed?
Ooh.
I noticed.
Just notice more things.
I noticed that
Not just product renaming.
the Cold War
The Cold War, CW,
could have been a world war.
TCW.
But a cache of Soviet jokes that was compiled by CIA agents during the Cold War has been released among a cache of declassified documents.
Soviet jokes designed for what purpose?
It's hard to say because they mainly make fun of the Soviet Union. So all the jokes were told between Soviets, but picked up by CIA operatives before being relayed back to Washington. So,
do we believe that perhaps it were American operatives and spies to be armed with these jokes? It might be a way of sort of ingratiating themselves to, in other words, if you could tell a funny Soviet joke to another person.
They're not clear on what the purpose
or was
of this
it for their
I think it was just them.
Soviet review.
It was just part of the gigantic lists of stuff that they have at
So
the CIA.
there's a lot of Yakov Smirnoff stuff here, right?
The list was addressed to the deputy director of the CIA, but is believed to have been circulated among senior White House officials. One joke featuring Ronald Reagan made it to the president's desk, and he found it so funny that he began to use it himself.
That's the goddamn funniest thing I've ever heard.
So here, you want to hear the joke?
Please tell me. Tell me, Mommy.
An American tells a Russian that the United States is so free that he can stand in front of the White House and yell, "To hell with Ronald Reagan." And the Russian replies, "That's nothing. I can stand in front of the Kremlin and yell, 'To hell with Ronald Reagan,' too."
I don't get it.
Oh, yeah!
Did you say penis? I must have missed it.
No.
You said it was a dirty joke.
We're trying to get a winner and give away something. It's National Pizza Day, so we're playing clips from movies that have the word pizza in them, and this is the one we want you to identify.
Come on, guys, let's go for a slice of pizza. Yeah.
I would not have gotten this one. I'm going to go to Mario, see if he can get it. Mario, good morning.
Big brown Guatemala nipples.
Get sucked on by all sorts of pimples. Thank you.
You know it.
All right, Mario, what movie is that from?
Mr. Nagarelli, it's Grease, baby.
Grease. Oh. Yes. Grease is correct. Hang on just a second, my man, and we are going to give you a case of Stella Artois. Savor the moments in the Life Artois. And don't forget that you can enjoy Stella Artois at Tony's Place in Ivyland. All right, now we got Bizarre Vibe.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by King Shooters and King of Prussia. The indoor range is now open Sundays from noon to 6 p.m., and they are a full-service gun store. Buy, sell, trade, all sorts of accessories, in addition to an indoor range with classes and training. This is a follow-up story. It's been a long time since I've mentioned this one, but a Los Angeles nun and former school principal who stole more than $800,000 to pay for a gambling habit was sentenced Monday to a year in federal prison.
Okay, so who had the addiction? Was it the nun or the principal?
No, she is the former school principal. She is the nun and former school principal.
Oh, okay. Now I understand.
So Mary Margaret Kruper, who is 80 years old, admitted to stealing the money from 2008 to 2018 while she was principal at St. James Catholic School in Torrance. She pleaded guilty last July to one count each of wire fraud and money laundering. The judge ordered her to pay back the school approximately $835,000 as restitution. Kruper said via teleconference, "I have sinned, I've broken the law, and I have no excuses."
So if it was a casino and they bring the nun in the back to, like, smash her hands, do they use a hammer or a ruler?
Probably a ruler just to have a little bit of,
symmetry,
justice to her way. My actions, she said, were in violation of my vows, my commandments, the law, and above all, the sacred trust that so many placed in me. I was wrong, and I'm profoundly sorry for the pain and suffering that I've caused so many people. The prosecutor said that in a plea agreement, that the now retired elementary school principal acknowledged that she embezzled donations, tuition, and money and fee money. And in that agreement, Kruper acknowledged diverting money to pay for personal expenses that included credit card charges and large gambling expenses incurred at casinos.
So what would you think if you walked up to the craps table and a nun is there? Do you play there or do you move on?
Absolutely.
Right?
Yes, I'm all in.
Right, yeah.
I'm betting hard ways, all the prop bets.
What's looking good, sister?
Yep. New jobs can be confusing, but this is pretty insane. A woman from Oregon believed that she was training to be a Drug Enforcement Administration agent and suddenly realized that she had been tricked for a year by a man pretending to be her supervisor.
Oh, man.
She thought she was being trained to be in the DEA. Robert Golden, who's 41, is accused by Portland officials of impersonating a DEA special agent, using false credentials to gain information from residents and installing red and blue emergency lights on his car to navigate traffic.
All right, we'll do your next class after you mow my lawn.
He also had a tactical vest affixed with DEA police patches, 2 body armor plate carriers, handcuffs, badges, and an AR-15 style rifle that turned out to be a BB gun.
Oh, man.
Authorities arrested the pair on February 1st after a police sergeant noticed one of the vests in the open truck of Golden's car and approached them. The two showed police fake badges before Golden admitted that they were fake and then claimed that he and the woman were cosplaying. Police say the trainee, who wasn't charged, told authorities that Golden had given her a DEA badge and photo ID and said that she had been in training for a year while attending school for criminal justice.
That just sucks.
If Golden is found guilty, he faces up to 3 years in prison and a fine of up to $250,000.
Any possibility they can bend the rules and just make her a DEA agent?
Just go ahead, bring her on in.
Come
Why
on,
not?
or at least move her credits over.
Yeah. A car crash and flipped. A car crashed and flipped outside of a Wendy's. And the weird thing about this, both the driver and the passenger involved claimed that they were kidnapped by the other one.
No, he's the kidnapper. No, he is.
That's exactly what it was. Officers were called. So somebody kidnapped
Yeah,
somebody.
yeah.
Officers
All right, we're both kidnappers.
were called to the Wendy's around 2:30 p.m. on Monday. Police say that the car is not registered to either person, but they don't believe that the vehicle was stolen at this time. Police say the car's passenger ran out with 2 guns in his hands and tossed them into the bushes. Because both involved gave conflicting statements, detectives are still investigating what happened.
That's crazy.
I am dying to see how that ends up. 2 people are facing criminal charges after police found them having sexual intercourse in a parking garage. So police
In a parking garage?
Yeah, it says in a parking ramp. Now,
Okay.
I don't know what it
Well,
means.
that's a
by
better
that.
place.
But police and fire departments were called to the Market Square ramp Sunday after Jonelle Hill pulled the fire alarm in the 3rd floor stairwell. Now, they arrived to find no fire. However, Hill was having intercourse with Joshua White Dog in the stairwell 1 level up.
Oh, yeah.
Hill
You're going to be my regular Saturday night thing, baby. Oh, yeah.
Hill told police that they were, quote, putting out the fire when police asked what they were doing.
Yeah.
She also admitted to pulling the fire alarm, saying she needed help. However, Hill refused to say what she needed help with.
Is semen a flame retardant?
White Dog refused to leave the ramp and began screaming and yelling. The 2 were both charged with lewd and lascivious behavior. Hill was also charged with felony bail jumping and intentionally giving a false alarm. And White Dog was also charged with bail jumping.
So come to think of it, I paid about $40 the last time I went into the city at a parking garage, so I had a sexual act performed on
There
me.
you go. There you go. That makes sense, right? You got screwed.
Yeah.
All right. And then finally, we'll do one more story, and we will end with this one. It's difficult enough to lose a loved one, but imagine finding out they're not the one in their casket the day of the funeral. Well, that happened. The grandchildren of the late Cher Lee of Fresno, California, are now suing the funeral home. Lee died September 23rd of last year, and her family says that the funeral home had actually dressed Lee in the Kang family members' ceremonial funeral clothes and was now in the open casket in place of the departed Kang family member.
Oh, man.
Lee's family filed a lawsuit on February 2nd. Friday, the Fresno Funeral Chapel admitted to making the mistake, took responsibility, and even added, quote, "We should have double-checked. I pray it doesn't happen again," but that
Well,
would
look,
be weird.
there's a whole bunch of bodies in that room. Go in and see if you can find them.
Right. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, Kathy, let's do this. Let's give this away. Secret text word. Who we getting here?
Ooh, we're going to go with 11.
All right, caller number 11 at 215-263. WMMR, you need to know the secret text word in order to win. We'll get a random text or two. That might be you as well. We'll find out when we return. Lesson question, trash, music news. Those things are coming up too. Stay put.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
WMMR. We're not just in your car.
Where are my jelly beans?
It is not known exactly why the CIA began doing this.
It wasn't filthy.
Though since there were no polls in Soviet Russia, it could have been a good way for agents to judge public mood towards politicians and the government.
Why did chicken cross road?
Why?
To escape the extreme starvation caused by Stalin.
One particular figure of fun was Mikhail Gorbachev.
Why do I have stain on head?
The last leader of the Soviet Union who worked to end the Cold War by reforming the USSR. While this made him popular overseas, he was often reviled at home, as revealed by this joke, which tells of a man waiting in line at a liquor store.
Tell the joke.
A worker standing at a liquor store line says, I have had enough. Save my place. I'm going to go shoot Gorbachev. 2 hours later, he returns to claim his place in line, and his friends asked, did you get him? He said, no, the line there was even longer than the line here.
That is a good one. It's very funny.
Another joke compares Gorbachev to...
You know, maybe you don't laugh at the same kind of jokes or something, but... you told me that Gorbachev line joke and it wasn't funny. But I have one for you. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Banana.
I don't think you told that correctly.
Shut up.
Banana. So Stalin.
I'm going home.
Stalin was also
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Stay in your seats or you'll all be shot. He's funny, yes? Knock, knock.
Who's there?
You will starve in Gulag.
I'm here all the week.
I would say try veal, but there is no veal. Try cannibalism as we starve out all of the population in Siberia because of extreme poverty caused by Stalin. Thanks for coming. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
They murdered my wife.
That's sad.
Yeah, but if you think about it, she was nagging.
It's a way Homer.
Have you heard the banana joke?
Heard funny joke from Rocky. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Orange.
Orange who?
Banana.
Oh, God. Oh. Well, these are CIA files.
Hey, I am having literally to hold stomach from pain of laughing.
Yes, exactly. Okay, I noticed that, and I figured we might have
Notice the Soviet humor.
Para-Olympian Danielle Umstead.
She's blind, right?
I don't know.
I believe she's a blind skier, Preston.
No, that's impossible.
That's what they said.
Shut up.
Check it out.
Okay,
Nick.
you got to look this up.
What's her
Danielle, spelled Danelle, Umstead.
And I think, unless I miss my guess, she has no torso.
Oh, okay. Well, that might be it.
Just her head.
Everything
on
is
her
connected
hips?
with pipe cleaners.
A blind skier?
Is that what it says? Am I right?
Well, I don't know. Nick's looking it up. I'm just curious. Is there a Wikipedia page?
Oh, she's a deaf gurner.
She makes the ugly faces, but can't hear anybody laughing. Oh, that's sad.
It's wrong.
Let's see what it says here. She is a skier and visually impaired.
Visually impaired.
She's full-blown blind.
Is she full-blown blind?
Well, I saw her, and on a small pair of skis next to her was a dog.
Oh. Right. Left. 2 barks for left, 1 for right. Yeah.
That's not fair to the dog.
That is not fair to the dog.
No.
Right. And
I mean, he's got to bark fast, and you never know if they're right next to each other.
He also can't really tell you that he doesn't want to do this.
No, he's actually just being dragged along.
Just put him on skis.
I don't want to do this.
did we even say the words skiing?
Nick just said
you
it.
did?
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
I missed it. They may not be married, but Jennifer Gardner and Ben Affleck are still family, according to Ben's brother Casey. During an interview with E.T. on Saturday.
Are you still family?
No, entertainment television.
Do you all get together for the holidays?
What am I talking? What am I talking to here?
I'm E.T.
He walks in. He's like, "Are you serious? I have to do this."
Pulling himself up in the chair.
Thanks for talking with me.
Could you get my agent in here, please?
I'm talking to a turtle.
Yeah.
Not a turtle.
Turtle. Oh my God.
I want a goddamn Oscar.
It was during an interview with E.T.'s Kelty Knight.
Oh, okay.
Whoever that is. I left that part out and I just said E.T., all right? So it was at the Are you still family?
How much longer is he going to be in rehab?
He's holding up his finger. Oh, my God.
E.T. could probably fix his addiction problem with his magic finger.
You're right.
His heart.
Touch his heart.
Heart light.
Whole new human being.
New Batman movie.
So stupid. It's so dumb. All right, TMZ reports that Davy Chase. Now, I looked her up, and it says she started the ring. She was Samara. She's the psycho.
Yes.
The scary girl.
The girl in the well.
And by the way, turns out she's gorgeous.
Yes, she is.
She was arrested, and she was arrested on a drug possession charge and spent some time behind bars. Yeah.
But she escaped through the television, didn't she?
She did. She managed to get out of
I
there
knew we were
through the
going that
TV.
way.
But she's had some run-ins. Last year, she was locked up after cops pulled her over for joyriding in an allegedly stolen car.
She was locked up for 7 days.
Is the phone rings after 7 days or something like
in
that?
7 days. Yeah, that's when you die. You have 7 days to get your affairs in order before you're... 7 days.
It's been a while since I've seen that movie. 6.5.
7 business days.
Business days? So that means I get the weekend, too?
Well, it's Monday's Labor Day, so about 8 days. All right, just stay there. I'm going to come over and kill you now.
Yeah, if you could be more specific, it might help in planning. So,
what if I go across the international date line?
Let me get back to you.
Coming up soon, we'll be addressing Halloween. But
Yes.
it's a favorite costume for Halloween parties and haunted houses.
Which is the one where you go to where they have a girl who really does the full, clicking and the whole body gesticulation.
Penhurst?
No, it's there's probably one there, but there's one, maybe it's
There's one
it's the one way out where we
what
always
you're
get
talking
lost
about.
going to.
It's in Bucks County.
Yeah.
I know exactly the one you're talking
but the girl who does...
Fear?
Nah.
Might be.
Valley of Fear.
It's out kind of in a woodsy area.
It's Grotto of Consternation is the name of it.
Hang on. Chrissy is on the line to tell us about that haunted attraction. And it is Valley of Fear, isn't it? So it's Valley of Fear?
It is Valley of Fear, and the girl who does play the one from The Ring, who was there for a long time, Liz, is just a phenomenal singer, too. I just wanted to let you guys know.
Really? Okay.
Oh, yeah, she's incredibly talented.
And she was good. It says you were moving along, she'd move along, and she never sang really, but she
didn't
I'm
sing.
the chick on the ring.
All right, Robert, what is the secret text word today?
Wizard.
Yes. Wizard. You got it right, and that means we have tickets for you to go and see The Who Friday, May 20th at the Wells Fargo Center, my man.
Ooh, that's great, man.
All right, hang on the line. We'll get all the info that we need, and don't forget that the tickets go on sale this Friday. It is a hits tour, so they're going to be playing mainly
playing just the hits, Preston.
the stuff you know. Thank you, Gandalf. And they'll have an orchestra, too.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We're not the only ones who are giving away tickets. Pierre is going to have your chance to win, so make sure you listen later on today, all week long, in fact. And then there's a pre-sale on Thursday with another chance to win for MMR VIPs. And we have another winner, by the way. Our random texter is Tom Epley.
Hey!
And I don't know where Tom is from, but we'll get that information. He's in the 609 area code, so we know he's from Jersey.
You probably know him.
Tom, congratulations. We are going to set you up, buddy, so happy for you. We have more winning to do, and the lesson question is what we're going to go with now. And we are going to give away a pair of tickets as MMR Rock Steel Panther, Saturday, April 30th at the Sound Waves at Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. The question this morning is, what's Dumbledore's brother's name? Not really, not from the movies or the book. According to our program, what is Dumbledore's brother's name? 215-263-WMMR. Call right now if you know the answer.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Primo Hoagies. Big games, big parties. It isn't just football. It's an experience, so don't settle for an average catering tray. Make it Primo. Order in advance and online at primohoagies.com. It's not just a hoagie. It's a Primo. What's up this morning, Steve?
Well, Anna Duggar has broken her silence concerning husband Josh Duggar, who was recently convicted of 2 counts of possessing child pornography. Anna posted on Instagram saying there is more to the story about her husband, adding that he also has sex with animals.
Oh, my God. Dear God.
Dude. Arnold's son, Patrick Schwarzenegger, this is Arnold's son, Patrick, has sold his West Hollywood home for $5 million. Patrick says the place sold very quickly because he hired his stepbrother's mom to give it a good cleaning.
Oh, my
And finally, Jersey Shore's Angelina Pavarnik and Chris Larangeria have officially split after 2 years of marriage. Angelina and Chris say it was illness that drove them apart, noting that they had become sick of each other.
Yeah.
That's your Hollywood trash.
All right, looking for the answer to what Dumbledore's brother's name is. Not really. We'll go to Robert. Hey, Robert.
Hey, Presto.
Oh, buddy. All right, Robert, do me a favor. Dumbledore's brother's name, please.
Biff.
Now, Biff. You got it, Robert. Hang on a second. You got yourself some tickets to see this band, and you will love the show. MMR Rocks Steel Panther. Saturday, April 30th at Soundwaves at Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, Atlantic City. And tickets go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster. You can click concerts at WMMR.com for complete details. All right, we're going to do another pizza clip, National Pizza Day.
Nice.
And I need you to identify this movie that this pizza clip is from. Here we go.
Pizza the Hut!
All right. 215-263-WMMR. A gimme, right?
Yeah.
One more time.
Pizza the Hut!
All right. If you know the answer, call now. We got a prize on this end. While we do music news, we'll wait for your call.
Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right. Brought to you this morning by Penn Distributors, not distributioners.
Are you a distributioner?
You can join Casey at Colmar Beverage.
Yeah.
Formerly known as Beer Stop Beverage on Route 309 this Friday from 1 to 3. And that's for the Zero Carb Bud Light Next launch. And you could win a 4-pack of Flyers tickets while you're there. Visit WMMR.com for details. That's this Friday from 1 to 3. All right, Metallica's Kirk Hammett will release his solo debut project. It is called Portals, and it will come out on April 23rd.
Portals.
The EP features 4 instrumental songs, which will be available across digital platforms on CD and as a Record Store Day exclusive Ocean Blue vinyl EP, which includes a download card. Portals will be recorded in multiple locales, or was recorded in multiple locales, ranging from Los Angeles to Paris to Oahu. Hammett said this music was created with what I describe as an audio cinematic approach. They're soundtracks to the movies in your mind.
Wow.
Yeah, deep. Rivers Cuomo tweeted yesterday that Weezer's next 4 albums will all be released on the first day of each season. The singer wrote that the band's ZSNS records will debut with Spring on March 20th.
Is it Seasons?
I guess that's what it might be, yeah. Seasons, SZNS. And it will continue with Summer on June 20th, Fall on September 22nd, and Winter on December 21st. He added that the dates are not confirmed with any record company or manager, but he put that out there.
Just shooting off at the mouth.
And then one more thing. Although their upcoming album, Unlimited Love, isn't even out yet, Red Hot Chili Peppers are eyeing getting even more new music out to fans as soon as possible. While promoting the new album set to drop on April 1st, Anthony Kiedis told NME, we're going to put out music by the handful, literally. Don't be surprised if another wheelbarrow of songs comes your way in the near future. We have a ton of stuff to turn people on to. Kiedis revealed that during the sessions for the Unlimited Love album, the band recorded almost 50 pieces of music with producer Rick Rubin.
That's a lot.
Returning guitarist John Frusciante added, "We definitely have enough material that we love. It has a relaxed energy that's distinct from the intensity of the record that we've made here."
What?
And Anthony said that he wants the new Chili Peppers music to break new boundaries. He said, "I really don't want to tell the same old story that we've been hearing for the last 50 years in rock music. I liked reaching out in 10,000 directions and seeing what was out there. We weren't limiting ourselves, but trying to tap into something that is honest and emotional. And hopefully we've said something that hasn't been said before.
What the hell are you talking
Or
about?
at least said it in a way that hasn't." So, but they have a lot of material. So they're going to go for it and release something again soon. All right, so we're looking for an answer for the pizza clip, and it is this.
Pizza the Hut!
All right, let's see what movie that's from. I got Eric. Hey, Eric, good morning.
Hey, how's it going? Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, Eric. All right, easy one for you. What movie is that from?
It is from Mel Brooks' favorite, Spaceballs.
Spaceballs. Yeah, you got it. Hang on, Eric. We giving him beer?
Yeah,
All right. Last case of Stella Artois, and that is for you. Savor the moments in the life Artois. Enjoy Stella Artois at Tony's place in Ivyland.
It's hard to say Artois.
5-minute break.
Artois, it is.
Yeah,
Sometimes it comes out Artois. Artois. All right, let's take a break. Let's come back in a second, and we will wrap this program up, my friends. Stay put. We'll be back shortly. Thank you, Chrissy. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Because in 7 days
See ya.
you're through. Chappa-da-ba.
All right.
It's not that scary.
I know, it's not
Yeah.
scary when you sing it.
Yeah, right? Wouldn't it be a little less if it were a musical?
I live in a well and my life's kind of hell and I'm coming after you.
My life's kind of hell.
I'm the chick in the well and my life's kind of hell, but I'm a coming after you in 7 days.
7 days. In 7 days.
7 days.
7 days. Coming after you in 7 days.
Hey. The Ring, the musical.
Turn my mic on. You turned his mic off.
I didn't turn it off. I think you might have hit the button yourself there, dude.
Uh-oh.
No, there we go.
I just hit that button.
All right.
Wait a second. What's going on?
Wait a
What
second.
just happened here?
Your mic will turn off in 7 seconds. Your mic will turn off in 7 seconds.
What? I don't have a mic.
Lindsay Lohan.
I was just watching Mean Girls last night on E.
Well, there was this video of her dancing over the weekend, and it went viral.
Is it laughable, sexy?
I'm hesitant to even say viral. Like, how many does it take before it's called viral?
Good question.
You know,
Viral is not, yeah.
So I just saw it this morning, and it's her dancing. And
what is it?
To be honest, it's not that big of a deal. It's just her dancing around a little bit. But some people have made a thing about it. She flips her hair in it. She leans her head down and flips her hair way up. So people are making a thing about that.
Oh my gosh.
Here, hang on. And there's the hair flip. So she does it twice. We're watching the video of it right now. And, well, now Busy Phillips and Kelly Oxford are getting in on the action. They spoofed Lindsay's now viral dance to the song Pillow Talk.
Oh, snap.
Well, Lindsay snapped her fingers and flipped her hair at her beach club in, I don't know where it is. Phillip and Oxford got down in the kitchen.
Oh,
and
man.
Phillips wrote on Instagram, honestly, it's weirdly harder to nail than it seemed. Respect.
All right.
What's going on?
They're throwing shade. They're throwing shade at her, Preston.
Are they?
Sort of.
Yeah.
Is that shady?
Yeah, they're throwing shade, but then they threw respect in there.
Yeah.
RESPICT.
That's right.
They're making fun of the hair flip?
Yes.
I would make fun of the mom dance instead. I mean, the hair
I've been
flip is the only
flipping
thing
my
that
hair
was
like
legit.
that since high school.
Right?
Yeah.
I
It's like a
it all.
stupid, you're drunk, flip your hair.
I like Lindsay's thing, and I like the mock thing. I think it looks cute.
So anyhow, they did a thing about that thing.
Wow.
There was a thing.
It's just said the original thing has been followed by another thing.
This is what constitutes as news these days, folks.
Over the weekend, a thing occurred which was immediately followed by two rejoinder thingies.
Televangelist Kenneth Copeland has a lot of experience with planes. We've seen, him and the other guy. There are two of these televangelists that are really big into their aircraft.
They are really consumed with the level of aircraft that they own, and often the current plane they own is not good enough.
It just ain't gonna cut it.
Because the Lord needs them to spread the gospel.
We were blessed to have an airplane that it was a Vickers Viscount.
A Vickers Viscount.
And a man on our board of directors owned that airplane. And his financial situation had come to the place where, particularly after he got born again, and a lot. I won't go into all that.
No, that's more. I won't go into all that. That's the religious part, and it bogs things down. By the way, if we're all not clear at this point, not dime one is making its way to anybody who's poor. I just want to be clear on that. And I know I can say that to you, God bless you all, everyone sitting here right now, and it won't matter. You'll still gladly open up your wallets and put that money in the collection plate.
All right, let me continue.
But that airplane had been parked for several years. Mm-hmm. And it was a 4-engine turboprop.
I mean, Jesus Christ, he sounds like
he's talking about
sounds
this
like you're
in
at an
church.
air show. He's a preacher. He's a man of the Lord, ostensibly.
Airliner. So this is back in the days when George first came along, and oh man, we had fun in that old airplane, didn't we?
Oh my God.
They had an older sort of navigation system on that. I know that many of you are going to remember that they didn't have the triple GPS coordination system that you find in the newer vehicles. Did I mention Jesus yet or anything?
This is a sermon?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, we
There's a particular fuel mixture that I'd like to talk about. And then, of course, why you shouldn't covet your neighbor's wife.
Right. Yeah, this is in front of a group of his followers.
This is in church. Or whatever.
Televangelist.
Airplane hangar.
Yeah. All right.
Well, we put that thing back in service. We went through that airplane from head to from nose to tail, and they did X-rays of the fuselage and everything, looking for corrosion. And there was some. It wasn't all that bad, but there was the X-rays showed that there was some spots of corrosion.
Okay, and he's saying, okay, how can I
tie this back into what's my spiel?
Yeah.
Like the way your soul gets corroded.
Right.
Oh, good. Go with that.
Yeah, good. Yeah. All right, so he takes big, long pauses. Here we go.
And so I was praying over it.
Mm-hmm.
And just
he's praying over the corrosion in his aircraft.
Praying over it. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So instead of going out and earning money,
I decided to return my faith to its upright position. Because the Lord's beverage cart had been stowed. Because we were coming in for a landing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And just as plain,
listen to this.
The Lord said to me,
okay, so this is God talking directly to him.
No fumar.
He's talking directly to him. Yeah.
The Lord said to me, lay hands on it. I'll heal it. What?
Listen to the people talking. What? And he says, what?
What?
Even he doesn't buy it.
I never heard him. What do you... Well, he said, Kenneth.
You're an idiot.
You're an idiot.
He said, Kenneth, you're an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
This is your thing. Mm-hmm. You're all about the freaking planes. Give it a try.
He said, corrosion comes from the curse.
Oh.
Self-pleasuring.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And listen to the people going, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Comes from the curse.
Comes from the curse.
He said, I provided that airplane for you, didn't I? I said, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
He said, lay hands on it. Okay.
Okay.
And I started.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait, didn't he say that? All right, so this plane belonged to somebody else, and the Lord provided it for him at the.
But he's got his amazing Colossal podcast, and also he's doing cameo videos. And also, thank you to Chef Skeet, who was on. Skeek, yes, which is Steak.
Steak.
Short for stink. And we didn't even ask him about that.
No, we should have.
And I should have. But he won this really cool competition with Guy Fieri where he gets his own restaurant. He didn't tip his hand to where it's going to be. He's holding on, or when it's going to be opening, but he's hoping, I think, midsummer, he said.
That's what he said. And I'm really looking forward to trying some of his food. It looks really good.
It's called Chicken Guy.
Yeah, Chicken Guy.
You're the chicken guy, right?
Yeah.
And so it was really cool. It was a surprise appearance from him. So we're very, very happy for him. Glad he's local and can't wait to try it out. So it was nice to have him on. So we need to do a letter of the day.
I got you.
Is it going to be you? Okay, it's going to be you. Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
The Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter.
Let's go with A as an ace of spades.
I like it. A is the letter, and we got 2 more to go to give away a 2-night stay at Live Hotel, plus a $300 dining credit to use at any Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia restaurant, including the Prime Rib, Sports and Social, or Luck Foo. And Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia is voted best overall gaming resort in Pennsylvania. Must be 21 and older. Gambling problem? Well, you should call 1-800-GAMBLER. So we will give that away on Friday, which will be here before you know it.
Yes, tomorrow begins Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're at end of the show tomorrow. Begins Friday. So you know what? Not to give away any more prizes, but I have a couple more pizza clips left.
Let's do it.
You guys want to play for fun?
Yes.
And just see. Now, Casey and I are out because we're over here looking at them. But let's see if you guys know which what movie this pizza's from.
Streets closed, pizza boy. Find another way home.
I wouldn't have gotten that one.
I know the actor.
No way.
Who's the actor?
Corey Feldman.
No.
No.
Oh, that I don't know the actor.
Streets closed, pizza boy.
You know what?
Find another way home.
I'll give you a hint. This is a really good family movie. It's all about family. This movie.
Fast and Furious?
Yes. It's from the first one, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess it's they're racing and then maybe the pizza.
Streets
guy.
closed, pizza boy.
All right, Casey, cue up another one. All right, here's another one.
He started it. He ate my pizza on purpose.
Oh, Home Alone.
Yay, Kathy!
Well done. All right. Kathy got one.
Good.
All right, another one. Here we go.
Attention, whoever you are. This channel is reserved for emergency calls only.
Lady, do I sound like I'm ordering a pizza?
Oh,
Die Hard.
Yep. Well done. Well done. All right,
This is going to be a tough one.
All right.
I mean, hey, I like a big fat piece of pizza, but come on.
That sounds like George Clooney.
Nope.
Yeah.
I thought it was Stallone.
It's Stallone.
Is it Stallone?
Yeah. Play it again.
I mean, hey, I like a big fat piece of pizza, but come on.
Oh, is it? Wait, is it? Okay, give me a second.
I'll bet you got it.
Give me a second. Is Wesley Snipes in this film?
He is.
Is it? God, I'm having a brain fart.
Demolition Man.
Demolition Man.
Demolition Man. You had it, Steve. Yep, definitely. All right, and then last one.
Oh, we got 3 more.
Oh, 3 more. Here we go.
Who said you guys could order a pizza, huh?
That's a hard one.
One more
Wait,
time.
I know that.
That's a really hard one.
Who said you guys could order a pizza, huh?
No, I know it.
Is it,
Schindler's List?
No, not Schindler's List.
Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead?
No, it is not.
Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead.
It's a heartwarming film. Steven Spielberg.
E.T.?
It's
Yay.
E.T. Okay. Here we go. Another one. It's National Pizza Day, so here we go.
Mexican?
Pizza.
Dinner thing.
Chicago.
Ooh, I don't know that one.
The Untouchables?
No.
Comedy, 80s.
The Funny Untouchables?
Can you play it again, please?
Mexican?
Pizza.
Dinner thing.
Chicago.
Oh, now I hear it. Yeah. Okay, because I'm looking at the answers here. 3 guys open up their own business, and they use a special piece of equipment that is essentially an unlicensed nuclear reactor they wear on their back.
Ghostbusters?
Yes, Ghostbusters, yes. All right, last one.
Last one.
Here we go.
Bugalo's Pizza, we are pizza.
You are pizza?
Yeah, we are pizza. I gotta say it.
I wouldn't have gotten that one.
Having trouble with this one.
Talladega Nights. Final one. So National Pizza Day. So enjoy. Thank you, Marissa.
Thank
for
you.
Did a great job.
clips. I do appreciate that. I would like to thank our sponsors, Preston and Steve Show, brought to you today by Dunkin', the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show. Also, Acme. Download the Acme app and see your all new deals, rewards, perks today. Visit acmemarkets.com for details. And King Shooters and King of Prussia. Range open Sundays, noon to 6 p.m. By the way, Pierre, I think, is going to have some tickets to see The Who.
Great.
Make sure you stay tuned for your chance
You
to
need
win
to
those.
see them.
Tomorrow on our program, Tammy Pescatelli.
Hey!
She will be joining us. And Danny Briere, who just got this really cool promotion in the Flyers front office.
Right.
And he's going to be very integral in important moves made with that team. So
That's great.
We'll talk to Danny, and we'll get into some other stuff. So enjoy your day. That is it. We are done. Rage on. And we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.